Attention please. At 8:30, that's in 10 minutes, there will be the opening ceremony in the game arena. Please go there with your team. At 8:30, opening ceremony in the game arena.
Check, check, check. Please welcome to the field your tournament master of ceremonies, Corey Bounds Campos.
Good morning again, everyone, and welcome back to the 2025 First Tech Challenge European Premier event presented by the Gene Haas Foundation. What a phenomenal day we had together yesterday. I think I speak for all of our volunteers and staff when I say we are so impressed with how we got through all of those matches together in this room. We played 191 matches across our 4 fields in that one day, and we were averaging 4 minutes between every match, which was incredible. So thank you all for working with us to make yesterday happen. I did want to go over a few highlights from yesterday. We had some great high scores down on the playing field. For example, on the Lovelace division, we saw an unpenalized clean high score of 388 points for Into the Deep. But I was only watching Lovelace, and then I went to talk to the folks over on Escher, where they had an unpenalized, clean 476 qualification score. So we'll see who's going to keep that title as we finish the rest of our qualification matches today. I also want to shout out the 3 undefeated teams we have here of the 95 competing. That's AE 86, Sigma, and Siles. And while the action on the field was extremely impressive, we also want to remember that it's more about what happens down on the playing field. So, quick check. I'd like you to raise your hand if you had a good time, if you had some fun yesterday. Okay, yeah, love it. Raise your hand if you learned something new yesterday. How about raise your hand if you met someone and made a friend from a country that is different from where you come from yesterday? I especially want to give a shout out to the Dutch volunteers who taught me how to rent a bike yesterday, because the bus schedule was not what I was anticipating. So huge shout out to them, because that's how I got here this morning. Please keep all of these experiences on the field and off in mind as we wrap up what is truly going to be an incredible event today. What we'd like to do now is we'd like to take a look at a quick recap video to highlight some of the other events of yesterday's tournament. Let's make it an even better day today. How does that sound, everybody? Before we get started, we again have 3 phenomenal guest speakers to share a message with you. To kick us off, let's please welcome the Chief Executive Officer of FIRST, Chris Moore.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. It is so great to see you guys. How are you? Wait. How are you? All right, that's more like it. I just, on behalf of the Board of Directors of FIRST, our staff worldwide, I want to take this opportunity to welcome you all to the European First Tech Challenge Premier Event 2025 in Eindhoven. It is truly inspiring to see you all the students, the families, mentors, volunteers, judges, referees, and honored guests gathered from around the world to celebrate creativity, problem solving, innovation, and teamwork. In case you haven't noticed, this weekend is about more than just robots, okay? It's about community. It's about collaboration and the shared belief that you, our world's future, will change this world. You've come from near and far to be part of something special, and it's truly an honor for me to travel to the Netherlands to be here with you. Before we jump into the excitement of the day, I just want to extend a heartfelt thanks to our esteemed First Tech Challenge program delivery partner, Steam Up, and all of the national, international, and local sponsors and partners and supporters who helped make this event possible. So how about we give them all a round of applause for all the work that they've done. And a huge, huge shout out to the volunteers and the staff who tirelessly work behind the scenes to bring this event experience to life. We truly could not do this without you guys as well. So a round of applause to all the volunteers and the staff. All right. Now to our first students. This is your moment. You've spent months building and coding and problem solving and learning how to work together as a team. But what you're really building is your identity as engineers, as innovators, and as global citizens. First Tech Challenge is about more than what happens on the field. It's about gaining confidence to lead, the curiosity to try and fail and try again. And as you'll learn, if you haven't already, that's a metaphor for life. Sometimes in life, things don't quite go as you plan. You're all here because you've earned it. And because you represent the very best of what's possible when young minds are empowered. Look around the friendships you've made from students from around the world, as I understand it, from roughly 25 countries. The teamwork, the energy in the room and in this competition. This is what a brighter future looks like. So today, as we embark on the playoff rounds, let's celebrate not the outcome of today, but let's celebrate the journey that brought you here. Cheer one another on. Continue to be gracious professionals, as I know you are, and make the most of every moment spent this weekend. So good luck to all the teams. I am proud of you and all of the great work that you've done up until now and all of your accomplishments. The most important thing is have fun. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Chris, for joining us at our event. Next up, I'd like to welcome someone who's part of an organization that is a massive supporter of FIRST, both at this event, but also across the entire program. Please welcome Kathy Lohman, the Executive Director of the Gene Haas Foundation.
Good morning. It's great to see all of you, except that I can't really see all of you because there's these bright lights in my eyes. But I just wanted to, say this is great. I'm so happy to be here and just see how FIRST is growing throughout the world. We at Haas really believe in FIRST and believe in all of you, because it is, like Chris said, our future, and you are the future. And everything that you're doing here, just enjoy it, just embrace it, just do your best. And, you know, I think one of the key things about FIRST is problem solving. You are constantly faced with little problems, big problems when you're building a robot and competing with a robot. And establish a mindset in this and in your life that you, rather than getting bogged down or sad about problems, embrace your problems and figure out solutions, because that'll get you everywhere. I'm just going to say one more thing. Gene Haas, who is the sole owner of Haas Automation and Haas F1 team, he started out a kid in kind of lower middle class family and went to work at 15 in a machine shop sweeping the floors. And he learned about the technology, and he ended up problem solving his whole life, and that's the key to his success, and that'll be the key to your success. Solve those little problems around you, and it'll give you a really positive attitude toward the future. Thank you.
Thank you again, Kathy. Our final speaker today, you may very well be familiar with. Please welcome Greg Needell from Rev Robotics, Chief Executive Officer.
Hey, everybody. So I want to talk a little bit about first steps. So you are all here today celebrating what might be your first steps. What you may or may not know about myself is that about 24 years ago, I was a student in stands at a robotics competition as a very proud FIRST alumni. Now, so I have a deep connection and understanding of what it feels like, the excitement, the nerves, the pride, everything that you're kind of feeling all kind of wrapped in to one bundle that culminates at the event today. Now, for many of you, this weekend will probably be a series of firsts. It might be your first time competing internationally. It might be your first time meeting someone across the world who's just as into robotics as you. And maybe even your first time realizing that what you're doing here might shape your future. Throughout my career, every step has been about some relation to FIRST has taken me to where we are today. I met people when I was a student. Those people led me. We went to college together. When I got my first job, it was through a contact I made as a sponsor at a FIRST event. And moving on, so now across my career, when I got to the opportunity to start a company, I couldn't think of a better company to start than one that could help support and make FIRST even bigger. But what I really do want to kind of point out today is, just like Chris said, this is all about more than robots. This is about making connections. This is about having fun. And this is about really thinking about what you can accomplish when you leave this building, because really the competition is just that first step. So do me a favor, cheer loudly between matches, dance, have fun with your teammates, cheer your opponents and your competitors. These moments are going to be the ones that are going to stay with you, but they really are just your first steps. So from all of us at Rev Robotics, I just want to say we're proud to support this event today and all FIRST students everywhere. And not just because we build the hardware, but because we really truly believe in the stuff that you are building, as you are the future. So this is just the beginning and your first steps to what is going to be an amazing impact on the world that we live in. Thank you very much and good night. Good luck.
Thanks so much, Greg, and thanks to everyone for sharing those kind words with all of us. Now, I know we are so excited to get back to the matches on the field today. Let's go over a little bit of logistical information about how that is going to look. We've got about 2 hours of qualification matches remaining down on the playing fields. After we wrap up our last qualifying match, what we need you to do is you need to send one team representative to queuing to prepare for alliance selection. Alliance selection will be at 11:15 a.m. this morning. So you must have a single team representative, just them, no robot, sent to queuing for alliance selection. When you get there, we'll check you in and we will get you all good to go. At 11:15 from the main stage, we will remind us of how alliance selection is going to work because we're going to have a few changes here at the European Premier event. We are going to form 8 alliances on each division, and we are going to form 8 alliances of 3 teams. We will do that by starting with our highest ranked team, making the first selection, down through the 8th, and then doing what we call a snake draft, where then we go from 8 back up to 1. So make sure you are prepared for that as you get ready for alliance selection later today. Then, after we take our lunch break at 1:30, we are going to commence our playoff tournament. The playoff tournament is going to be a little bit different if you've played a 2-division event before. When playoffs begin, there are no more divisions. All 8 alliances from Lovelace, 8 alliances from Escher, they are combined into one double elimination tournament bracket. So it is a 16 alliance bracket, which I've never seen before, and I'm very excited to see for the first time here in Eindhoven. This graphic is available on our website if you want to take a look. We will have the number 1 seed from one of our divisions playing the number 8 seed from the other division. So if you have not been watching the other division, you probably want to send some scouts to take a look with our final qualification matches this morning. As we are moving through our playoff tournament, we will of course be giving out several of our awards. Once we get into our bracket, we are going to have a huge celebration for the final 4 teams that make it out of that 16 alliance bracket. We'll be having that following playoff match number 26. We will be having a huge Final 4 Alliance show. So whether you are in it or not, please come on back to the main stage to help celebrate those teams that make it to our Final 4 today. We will also be giving out the rest of our awards, including our first place Impact Award winner, prior to playoff match 30, which might be our final match. All of this is a lot to take in, so please check the schedules that are posted on our event website and at Pit Admin to make sure you are in the right place at the right time. You also want to take advantage of any time you have to tear down your pit and get organized to facilitate an easy teardown and getting here to watch the final show. As we give out the awards, we are so excited to share that this is what our trophies look like. So who wants to take home one of these beautiful machined tulip trophies? These were designed by a first student. They are absolutely gorgeous, and you very much would like to take one of these home. So we are looking forward to handing those out later this afternoon. You do not want to miss it. As a last reminder, we want to talk one more time about the importance of safety here at the venue, in first, and in general. Please check in with your team, make sure you have a safety plan and a meetup location in case you need to evacuate or get separated. If you hear a slow whoop alarm, that is our evacuation alarm. There are emergency exits all around the perimeter of the building, marked with green signs to help you get there. If you need an AED or a fire extinguisher, they are located in the first aid room, which is on the Lovelace side of the building at the room labeled EHBO. And please help us keep each other safe today. Keep the aisles clear and clean up any messes that you see. If you aren't sure what to do, check with someone at Pit Admin who can help you out. And again, a reminder, FTC is a supportive and welcoming environment for everyone. So look out for each other today, check in with your friends, your teammates, and anyone who looks like they might need a little bit of extra support as we go through this very long, very stressful, and very rewarding day today. A lot of people here would benefit from a friendly face or some reassurance. So please help each other out today. All of that being said, are we ready to dive back in today, teams? All right, that sounds good to me. So if you are in our next qualification match, please, drive teams, take the fields, and we will send it on back to Lovelace and Escher to resume quals. Thank you, everybody.
Hey, welcome. All right. Well, I think we're going to start around 9, so we still have a couple of minutes left time. Giving our teams some minutes to prepare. First.
Attention please. There are 2 green pliers borrowed from the jank shed, and they had to go back because otherwise they cannot fix your robots if needed. We need 2 green pliers to get back to the jank shed. Thank you.
All right, 5 more minutes before we're going to start here at Lovelace. All right, I think we are still working out the audio, making sure we have sound on the field we want. Separate the sound between the divisions. Couple more minutes before we're gonna start here at the Lovelace field number 2.
Robotics. On their inside, 24,878 Circuit Breakers. And they're teaming up with 12,560 the Soft Hoarders. Looks like teams are ready. Refs are raring to go. Scorekeeper can't wait, but he can't hear me either. Scorekeeper says we're ready. Let's start the match. In 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots. All 2 robots out in autonomous. Two in the upper basket by Robotics. There's the, oh, that's the 4th one. They had a preload +3. (64-23) after autonomous in favor of blue. Quite a log jam over in the corner of the submersible. Robotics able to maneuver around and deliver a sample to the observation zone. Human player has an inventory of 3 specimens ready to go. Got a couple robots immobile. Circuit breakers with their 2nd specimen ready to clip on the upper chamber. They've got it maneuvered. Got a wobbly on that upper mast. They've got it placed. Looks like they're going for the forward hook. Slams it. 1 down. Very precisely pulling it in. They don't want to lose grip. Oh, it's sitting on precariously, but it is on the upper chamber. We've got all 4 robots moving again. Soft hoarders into the submersible. They're trying to work that upper basket. Portland Christian and Robotics doing a synchronized dance on the Blue Alliance, staying out of each other's way. Robotics with their 2nd specimen up on the upper chamber. Meanwhile, Circuit Breakers picking one off the field wall, heading over for their 3rd one. Got to be careful, that 2nd one on, that's in-game. Robotics with their 4th on the upper chamber. Soft hoarders, oh, it just falls off. Also their name tag almost falling off. Some collisions over here on the side of the submersible. Looks like Soft hoarders trying to slow down the encroachment of Robotics. And Robotics has their 6th on the upper chamber. 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of match 97. We'll have results in a moment. Back to you, Hikes.
All right, well, let's get back to field number 2 over here on the Escher Division with qualification match number 98. And within match number 98, we have within the Red Alliance, team 22-787 Robo Gators. With them on the Red Alliance, we have team 23-417, the Energizers. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 22-173, the Red Monkeys. And last but not least, we have team 23-864, Casabots. All right, I see thumbs up in the air from the head referee. The scorekeeping is ready. Let's count the max down in 3, 2, 1, go. And that is the first specimen on the board here for the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance following suit, trying to get that specimen on that high chamber. And here goes the Red Alliance with more samples that they want to create into specimen during that autonomous. The 2nd specimen is on the board. The 3rd one is coming up. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance is now awaiting the teleoperated period. More than 10 seconds left, 6 seconds left within the autonomous period. 4 specimen on the board. Will they get a 5th? And that is hit on the chamber as well.
Rollers. 3, 2, 1.
And there goes the teleoperated period. All the robots are on the move right here. 22-173, trying to get these samples over here. Now team 23-8 64 is joining the fray as well. Team 23-417 keeps going strong with those samples over here, putting that in the observation zone to make sure that they can get those specimens. And team on the other side here, the Red Alliance, all these samples going on to the net zone. They want to definitely make sure to score as many points as possible. That is team 22-787. Meanwhile here, team 23-417 keeps going strong for red with all those samples, already having 7 specimens ready on the field border here in the observation zone. That will be 70 points upcoming, and they already have a lead of 104-32. The Red Alliance definitely an advantage right here. Meanwhile, team 22-173 comes up with another sample that they want to put into that low basket, barely hitting that net zone, but we have to wait and see if the referees will count that as a scoring. Another specimen coming up for the Red Alliance. There, that efficient scoring, 120 points against 39. The Red Alliance still with a sizable gap here going on to the last 35 seconds of the match. Here comes a specimen within the basket. That's an interesting strategy indeed here for our Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, the other alliance partner puts a sample in. More specimen coming up. 22 seconds left on the clock. The last part of this game. 18 more seconds left on the clock. This match is nearing its ending. Even more specimen coming up. They have one more to go. Will we see any of these robots ascend in the last couple of seconds of this match? That is a fall there in the elevation zone of the opponent. That will be game, set, a match. Let's turn it back to field number 1.
All right, that looked like a pretty hot match, guys. We're ready to start. We're going to qualification match number 99, but let's see if we've got results for match 97. We do. They've been tallied up, and who's the winner? It was blue, 144-62. A few minor penalties on both sides. Now let's meet the teams for qualification match number 99. We've got the UK Alliance on the blue side. 19-280 Phoenix. They're teaming up with 20-981 the Circuit Breakers Volume 4. I told them I expect some good teamwork on that side.
Yeah, let's go.
On the Red Alliance, 25-042 Dini Tech. Their teammates, 19-163 MLP. Looking good from FT8, Josh. Looks like teams are ready. Refs are soon to be ready. They are ready. Scorekeeper's ready. Let's start match at 99 in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots on the move in match 99. MLP already with 3 in the upper basket. Phoenix has 2 on the upper chamber, has another one from the observation zone, and easily place a 3rd one on the upper chamber. Here comes the 4th one. They're going to try for 5. They got 2 seconds left, and it's on. We're 5.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots on the move in teleop. MLP with another one in the upper basket. A little contention between Phoenix and MLP for the submersible. Looks like Phoenix was winning for a second there. They've tossed another one over to the observation zone. Human player has an inventory of 3 specimens. MLP with another sample in the upper basket. Phoenix is really being successful in blocking MLP from speedily getting samples out of the submersible. It's like Circuit Breakers are trying to complete that sample field. They're going up high, and they're in. Phoenix with kind of open rain now in the submersible. MLP is down. They've stuck on that upper basket, and they're not moving. It's now a 1v2 temporarily. Phoenix is sending samples over to the high basket for circuit breakers. Dini Tech with their 4th on the upper chamber. MLP back in the game. Quick fix from the pit. Dini Tech on the 5th. Oh, just falls off. That was their 5th attempt. In game. Meanwhile, Phoenix has 9 on the upper chamber. 20 seconds left, 20. Phoenix with 11 up on the upper chamber, 12 now. MLP trying to fill that basket. 10 seconds left in the match, 10. Phoenix with a fumble. Looks like Dini Tech up on a level 2, and that's the end of the match. All right. That's match 99, Heiss.
Thank you, Jim. Let's get back here to field number 2 on the Escher Division. Before we go into the triple digits, let's first see the results for match number 98. And there it goes. The Red Alliance takes that victory. And now we move into qualification match number 100. So let's start introducing these teams one by one. In the Red Alliance, we have team 2681 Gigabyte. And with them is team 23270 Founderbots. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 24135 Cybertronic Penguins. And last but not least, we have team 25590 Robo Rangers. All right, some last checks being done here on the field before we can start with qualification match number 100. We've already played 100 official matches on this event. And now we can play the 100th one. Let's count this one down in 3, 2, 1, go! And that's a specimen for both alliances here, but the Blue Alliance also coming up with a sample in that high basket, barely missing out on that second one. There comes another specimen for Blue. An early lead is incoming for the Blue Alliance here with the autonomous period. Will they go for that 4th and that 5th specimen? 7 more seconds, barely not hitting that. Oh, that's unfortunate for that team, 25590, but they still managed to pull ahead.
3, 2, 1.
And there they go. The flag is already being waved here by our head referee. That means that one of these alliances, the red one, will probably receive one of the penalties here. Another sample comes in that blue high basket, which also includes a lot of points. One more incoming. Meanwhile, the red alliance is definitely keeping up there with the basket, coming up with a 3rd sample as well. A good job being done by team 2681. Meanwhile, here team 24135 is coming up with another sample to get that lead back when it comes to the amount of samples in that basket. But let's not forget team 25590 that is definitely pulling this game in Blue's favor with all those specimens being on that high chamber, as team 23279 is trying to keep up as many as possible with that amount of specimen. In fact, it's actually team 23270 that comes up with a new specimen, the second one for red on that chamber. Another one coming up for blue here by team 25590, and team 24135 is trying to get another sample here in that basket. They managed to score that. Now the Blue Alliance is taking a lead, and it's extending the lead, 215 to 98. 225 to 98, that's a pretty big margin, but nothing that cannot be made up for. But the last 35 seconds are coming with this match, so that will be a steep mountain to climb. Another specimen for that Red Alliance. Here the Blue Alliance barely missing that out, but it's still within the net zone, so there are still points coupled to that sample over there. Another specimen coming up. Another sample here. Our head referee talking to one of the teams. Something going on right there. Another sample here by that Blue Alliance with 8 more seconds. They want to go up to that high elevation level, and that second robot here, they go to that observation zone, and that will be game, set, and match with one last flag wave. Let's go back to field number 1. Jim, take it away.
Thanks, Heis. Ready for qualification match 101, but let's see if we've got results from match 99. It's a tie! 215 to 215. A couple minor penalties balanced it, and that is a tie. One ranking point for each team. Let's see if we get that kind of drama from match 101. We have one team currently ranked in 14th place, wanting to get up into one of the captain's places. That's team 16055, the Starbots. Their teammates on the Red Alliance, 18264, the Electro Novas. On the blue side, 23252, FTC Neobots. And 23452, the Tie Wraps. Wow. Looks like we're ready to go on the field. Checking FTAs. Just having a chat. We need another rough. Here he is. Roughs are ready to go. Scorekeeper sitting there waiting. So let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. 3 robots moving in the autonomous. Right in front of me, Neobots drops one. They're trying to get into that sample field. Misaligned a bit, going up with no load. Starbots trying to get some on the upper chamber. Not successful so far. Dropping them off right there before.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Neobots into the scoring hopper, going up high. It's in for 8 points. Those Tie Wraps trying to get over there to that neutral sample field. Slips by the Electro Novas. Starbots trying to pick up one of the specimens that's already on the field. Neobots, another score up high, 8-pointer. Neobots, another one, upper basket. Starbots moving into position at the submersible. Tie Wraps patiently waiting for an opening. They lost their opening. Starbots back in the submersible for another sample. Trying to feed their human player. Trying to get an inventory of specimens over there. Human player has her hands up. Here comes Neobots, another blue sample in the upper basket. 6 in the upper basket for Neobots. Electro Novas trying to complete their sweep of the sample field. They're going to the upper basket with it. 30 seconds in game. They're going to the upper basket. They've got their arm fully deployed. It's in. We've got a penalty on the red side. Neobots completing their mission to fill the upper basket. 10 seconds left in the match. Starbots ready for the ascent. And that's the end of match 101. Back to you, Heis.
Thank you, Jim. Let's get the results first for qualification match number 100. There they will go on the screen. The winner of that match will be the Blue Alliance with a score of 363. That is indeed impressive, but let's move on to qualification match number 102. And let's first introduce our Red Alliance, Team 25498, Met V Robotics. And with them on the Red Alliance, we'll find Team 17742, Tech. Now over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 25475, Techno Storm. And last but not least, Team 22092, Cyber Eagles J. Well, that was more like it. All right, so we're waiting the thumbs up on the field before we can start this match. We see that the technical staff is still helping out here, some of the teams, to make sure that they are up and running. So as we are ahead of schedule, we can allow this team slightly more time to get that robot up and running. And we want them to be able to participate in this match as well. The more the merrier. So let's wait a little longer before we start qualification match number 102. As the teams for the next match are already coming in for field number 1 as well. I wonder what will be going on over there in that match 103 that is coming up after this one. So the head referee and the FTA are still on the field, trying to get the last fixes done here with the team so that they can all be participating in this match. Just have to wait a couple of moments longer before we'll get right into the action. So unfortunately, Team 17742 is unable to participate in the match with their robot, but they will still remain on the field, which shows great sportsmanship. We have thumbs ups going on here. All right, let's count the match down in 3, 2, 1, go. There it goes. The samples already placed within the basket here for the Blue Alliance. Up in the upper basket for the Red Alliance, it goes into the lower basket. The autonomous seems to go in Blue's favor right here, but it's a matchup of 2 against 1, so that is to be expected right here. 2 specimen on that chamber already, trying to get that third one, barely missing it out. Oh, they got that fourth one, just barely though. A couple more seconds, and that barely misses its mark.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that's a score of 79 against 8 points. And with a 2 against 1 matchup right here, that's going to be difficult for the Red Alliance to close, but never say never. They are on their way to get that sample within the basket. Team 25498 already coming up with a new sample over there. They definitely want to make up as many points as possible. 75 for Blue, 16 for Red. There comes another sample in that high basket for the Blue Alliance. And as Team 22092 is trying to get that blue sample to create specimen out of them, Team 25475 is coming up with all these samples to score into that high basket. The score 99 to 32. That means Blue still has a pretty sizable lead, but it feels like the Red Alliance is closing in slightly over here. Another sample goes into the high basket for the Red Alliance, as well goes for the Blue Alliance. That means the scores are evening out a little bit. They are all both scoring at the same pace, but obviously the Blue Alliance has that advantage of a second robot, and it is going for yet another specimen. The third one coming up here from the Canadian team, Team 22092. Team 25475 coming up with more samples. They want to score, and they want to create into specimen to make that happen, but it goes a focus here on that basket. Meanwhile, Team 25475 coming up with more samples, pushing those in the net zone, because that also delivers points to the team. It's the least amount of points a game piece can score for you, but it still counts. And there goes the elevation here in the elevation zone. Techno Storm, Team 25475 coming up to that high level climb. Now it's only up to the other 2 partners here that still have to make it up there, but it seems that they will keep focusing on scoring. 7 more seconds left in the match. 167 to 69 seems like a win for Blue. That will be game, set, and match. Let's give it back to Jim on field number 1.
Well, let's check and see if we've got scores for match 101. Yes, we do. Let's put them on the screen, Stefan. Blue with a win, 125 to 40. That just means we can step on over to match 103. 2 teams in the top 5 in this match. It's going to be a pretty exciting battle. First on the blue side, we've got 19099 H-Tech. And their partners on blue, current record 7-1, currently ranked 5th. 19082 Robo AS. But wait, there's another alliance on the red side. 10183, the Frog Robots of Germany. Yeah, you fan. There we go. And currently ranked number 4, also with a record of 7-1, Team 8393, the Giant Diencephalic Brainstem Robotics Team. Bad news, human on the floor. H-Tech said they'd be ready in 30 seconds. Indeed, they were. Teams are ready, refs are ready, scorekeepers ready. We may start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. 3 robots out on autonomous. H-Tech quickly up to the upper basket. Brainstem shoving samples over into the observation zone. Human player quickly putting together specimens. That's a fumble by H-Tech. Did not quite get that high basket. Robo AS with their 3rd on the upper chamber. Brainstem with their 3rd attempt. They only have 2. Robo AS with their 5th one up top. 2 seconds left.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots in motion for driver control. H-Tech into the submersible again. Robo AS and Brainstem battling it out for access to the submersible. Robo AS tries to go off to the side. Brainstem cuts them off. Robo AS high. Quick cycle. Once they get a sample, they're having trouble getting samples. Brainstem taking up the whole area by the submersible. But Brainstem also having problems getting a sample. Robo AS gets by. Brainstem comes out empty-handed. Frog from Germany also into the submersible. Robo AS with a sample off the field over the top of the upper basket. Quite a lot of contention there. H-Tech and Frog. Brainstem with their 6th specimen in the upper chamber. Here comes the 7th one. Oh, it's off! It falls to the floor. H-Tech has a sample. It drops out. They're trying to retrieve it. Still not loaded. They've got it now. Going up to the upper basket. It's in. About 80% full up top. Robo AS fumbles the specimen. Frog is causing them some havoc over there. In game. We've got 9 in the upper chamber for Brainstem. Here comes the 10th one. H-Tech loading up that upper basket. 15 seconds left. 15. It's like Frog is trying to get in the way, causing Robo AS to slow down quite a bit. 2, 1. Got a level 3 hang, look like, by H-Tech. Back to you, Hikes.
All right, we're back here on field number 2. That was quite the excitement going on field number 1 over there. We have quite some hype within the crowd as well. Now, let's first see the scores here. For match number 102, the Blue Alliance will take that victory. So that leaves us with match number 104, where we have a couple of great teams on the field, namely starting out with the number 1 rank within the division right now, Team 22-389 AE86. With them will be Team 26-336 Incredibots. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, we have the number 8 seed, which will be Team 18-833, the Megiddo Lions. And with them will be Team 25-053, Metal Gear Lion. So in the current standings, we have number 1 against number 8. This will be a match with some high scores coming up right here on both alliances. I have a thumbs up from the head ref and from scorekeeping. Let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go! An immediate auto starting off here with Team 22-389 with 2 specimen already on that chamber, and also Team 25-053 coming up with 1 specimen. But I can also see some samples going into the high basket for Blue. Unfortunately, they barely miss out on grabbing that yellow sample over here. But the next one is coming up, and that will surely go into that basket. But for Red, another one is coming up into that high basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And there they go for the tele-operated period. The Red Alliance has a pretty good lead right here, 147 to 72. That's about double the score right there. Now comes another sample, barely not going into that basket, but the Red Alliance is keeping up, scoring one by one by one. That seems to be a good point of view here for the Red Alliance as they keep going strong, and that will definitely affect their rankings in a positive way when it comes to the playoffs later on. Now the Blue Alliance, 18-8-33, coming up with another sample right here, goes right into that basket, and they will immediately go for another yellow sample as Team 25-053 comes up with another sample, and they already have 3 specimens on the field border ready for the go, and they will be coming up with some scoring next up pretty soon as Team 26-36 already starts moving more samples in the high basket. It's pretty full up. Team 22-389 wants to get that red sample right here. They want to get more specimen. They have so many ready at that observation zone. They will start flying with that scoring over here. We can see it right away. That's 2. That goes the third one on that robot. That's 3. Will there be a 4th one coming up soon? That's number 4. Meanwhile, here on the Blue Alliance, Team 18-8-33 comes up with another blue sample. They want to get that in the basket. 161 to 63. That is a pretty big lead for the Red Alliance, but both these scores are shooting up in the sky right here. Another sample coming up right here. Specimen for the Blue Alliance as well. And there goes that last specimen here for Red. 15 more seconds, and they want to go up into that high elevation. There they go, up into the air. That's another epic amount of points going on. One more sample in that basket. Will they make it? They will. That is game, set, and match. Let's put it back over to field number 1. Jim, take it away.
Pretty high scoring match over there, Heis. Well, we'll see if we got scores for match 103. Yes, we do. I think it was red, but could have been blue. It's a blue win. 323-153, almost a clean run for the Blue Alliance. Looks like Robo AS moving up into 3rd. The Brainstems falling to 6th ranking. Let's move on to match 105 as the teams prepare. Over on the blue side, it's 14438 Noosphere. Their teammates on the blue, 21409 Tiger Robotics. Can't hear you clap with the golf gloves on. On the red side, 28831 Orbit. And currently ranked number 15, trying to wing their way into the top 8 as Alliance captain, Benelux Lyceum Robotics. FTA Josh has stepped out of the field. I think the match is imminent. Head ref Ricardo looking at his tablet. Oh, we're ready to go. Scorekeeper's ready. Let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go! 3 robots moving in autonomous. Lyceum Benelux with 3 in the upper basket. Looks like 4 now. Picking another one out of the submersible. Did not quite get it. Orbit already parked. Blue Alliance teams conserving their batteries right now. Do have one hooked on the upper chamber, is connected to the robot.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots on the move and tele-up. Orbit pushing samples over to the human player, trying to develop a specimen inventory for later scoring. Tiger Robotics trying to detach from that upper chamber. They're still connected though, making it a little bit hard for their Tiger Robotics trying to get off. Their teammate Noosphere has to avoid them as they load the observation zone. Meanwhile, Benelux Lyceum filling up the upper basket. Looks like they've got 11 up there so far. Still a little bit of room before they start falling out. Oh my gosh, Tiger Robotics still connected to that specimen on the upper chamber, desperately trying to get off. You always want to have a good grip on your gripper, but not that good a grip. They cannot, the full force of the robot won't get them detached. Both Red Alliance team are over in the net zone. We've got 11 up in the upper basket by Lyceum. Got a penalty for Lyceum in the observation zone. Tiger Robotics successfully detached. Noosphere places a third for the Blue Alliance. In game. Lyceum with the underhand hook for the specimens. Just missed it. It falls to the ground. 20 seconds left in the match. Got a penalty, contact in the ascent zone by the Blue Robots. Tiger Robotics with a major penalty. Tiger looking for the ascent with 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1, up. All right, great finish to match number 105. Nice.
All right, thank you, Jim. Let's go back to field number 2 over here. First off, let's see the results for qualification match number 104 on the screen. And the winner of that match will be the Red Alliance with a score of 363 points. Now let's get here to qualification match number 106. And let's start introducing the teams one by one. Within the Red Alliance, we have team 25-564, Mid Chaotix. And with them on the Red Alliance is team 24-345, Spark Tech. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 23-147, RBL Techmaker. And last but not least, we have team 19-141, Bravebot. All right, we have 2 strong alliances on the field right now. We just have to await the thumbs up here from the crew, and then we can get going. Red. So last preparations here on the field, want to get that game piece in the exact right position. It matters a lot for these robots because they are programmed on a specific spot. Let's count this one down in 3, 2, 1, go! And there go the autonomous periods right here. Team 25-564 seems to be focusing on that teleoperated period. Meanwhile, team 19-141 comes up with that second specimen here, barely missing out here, that sample, getting it out of the field. So that no longer belongs to the game. 11 more seconds in autonomous. Barely missing that second sample, but the Red Alliance having 2 specimens right now. It seems like Blue still has a slight lead, but that turns around with that 3rd specimen.
Controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And there they go. Team 19-141 now switching it up, coming up with that sample here for that high basket. Meanwhile, team 23-147 tries to get that sample and creates it into a specimen. Team 25-564 coming up with more samples to create into specimen. They are already coming up with another one. There goes team 24-345, and they want to get as many samples in that high basket. Goes in another one. Red with a slight disadvantage here, 101-92. This match indeed is very close. These teams balance each other out beautifully. Here's team 19-141 coming up with another sample. They want to get that in the basket. Every single one counts here because we have a 1-point different score, and these teams cycle about equally. So this will come down to the wire for these alliances. 125-116 to 124. It seems like the Blue Alliance is creating a slight slight lead, but at this pace, it really will come down to that end game with only 50 seconds more on the clock. 141 to 132. This match remains close altogether. 149 to 140. Team 23, 147, coming up with another specimen. They want to score out as quick as possible. Team 25, 564, seems to be standing still right there. Something is definitely going on. 157 to 171. Red getting in the lead right here. Now it's a kind of a gap for the Red Alliance. There go. They go up into the air. They want to make that highest ascending robot. They have to get up in order to remain in the lead. Team Blue now gets the lead. 191 to 179. They have to make it to that high level, but so does Blue. It seems like the Blue Alliance might be carrying this one home in the last possible second. That will be game, set, and match. Let's turn it back to game. Field number 1. Jim, take it away.
Thanks, Heis. Looks like we're looking for scores for match number 105 on the big screen. It's a red win, 291 to 109. So let's move on to match number 107. Looks like we have one alliance got overpowered somehow in the random selection, but let's look at the Red Alliance. We have 24, 392, 0. They're teamed up with 24, 966, Portables, Ubitek. Then over on the red side, the blue side, 24, 475, currently with 1 loss, and ranked number 8, Plum Bum. But their partners are 19660, one of 2 undefeated teams in Escher, currently ranked number 2, Sigma. Looks like teams are ready, refs are ready, and the scorekeeper's ready. Let us start the match in 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 robots moving in autonomous. Ubitek over up the top on a high basket. Sigma with, looks like 4. They got their preload and he cleared the sample field in the upper basket. 8 points each. Plum Bum with an attempt on the upper chamber. Sigma dropped the sample on the way to the upper basket. Plum Bum tried 2. So far they've fallen to the floor. Meanwhile, Ubitek tried.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
100 to 16 after autonomous for Blue. Both teams though struggling to get into the groove. Sigma now is cranking it up. Their cycle time down to around 7 seconds on the upper basket. Even lower now, 5 seconds. Ubitek up on the upper basket with 5. Plum Bum assembling their, trying to get their specimens assembled on inventory. Ubitek keeps loading up that upper basket, as is Sigma. Sigma getting close to the capacity there. Oh, they tried a lower basket shot, dropped it off the rim. It's in the lower basket. Going another lower. They feel like that's all they need at this point to stay up in the game. 0 into the submersible, trying to pick up a red sample, having a little trouble grasping. Ubitek 80% full in the upper basket. Sigma pretty much full upper, at least they're going to the lower basket for safety. Plum Bum with their 5th in the upper chamber. In game, in game. Sigma tries to get up in the upper basket. They found a spot to put another one in. Penalty assessed against Blue on a human player interaction. Plum Bum was 6 on the upper chamber. 10 seconds left. We have a red penalty also issued. 3, 2, 1, into the match. All right, Heiss, we had some issues right at the end there with some penalties. Back to you.
All right, thank you. We're back on field number 2 right here. Before we go into the next match, we just had a very close one, so we want to know what those results will be. Let's show it on the screen. Which alliance took that one away? Qualification match 106. And the winner of that match will be the Blue Alliance with a score of 239 to 179. That moves up both Blue Alliance partners within top 8 for the division. That's great news for both of those teams. Now let's quickly move on to qualification match number 108. And let's start off introducing the teams. First with the Red Alliance, Team 24090, Trojan Robotics. With them on the Red Alliance, we have Team 27991, I'm a Genius. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 19234, Byte Force. And last but not least, we have Team 28349, the Revolutionaries. So we have one of our top 8 teams on the field right now, as it stands within the current ranking. Let's see if that will remain the case after this qualification match. A thumbs up from the head referee and from the scorekeeper. Let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go! There goes the first sample for the Blue Alliance right here. Second one coming up, but the second one also is placed for the Red Alliance. That's a third sample for Blue, but another one coming up for Red as well. 4 sample autonomous here for the Blue Alliance, and the 5th one is coming in too. That's quite the amount of points coming on there. A 6th one. Wow, this team really knows how to play that autonomous. Will they go for even more here? Yes, they will. Another one comes in. That is a lot of points.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now let's get into tele-operated period. Our friends here over from Romania, Team 19234, having a lot of points. One more incoming right there. A sample within that basket. 24090 meanwhile tries to keep up with that scoring potential as they want to get that sample within that basket. 176 to 71. Blue Alliance with a pretty huge margin right here of about 100 points. Now Team 27991 is trying to get those samples in that observation zone in the corner because they want to get the points there for the specimen later on in the game. Meanwhile, Team 28349 is trying to get that specimen going, but the Blue Alliance keeps going strong here. They want to get the same area there to get that sample out of the middle of the field, but the other was in the way. Now they go all the way around that observation zone. Oh, there it goes. That gripper was in the way of the robot. That's quite dangerous. There might be something breaking down if robots are colliding there, but nothing luckily went wrong. Team 19234 keeps continuing that fast cycle time through 36 to 105. Another one comes in, but that is not able to fit in. There's not a lot of place left in that high basket. They have to put it at the exact right spot, and they did. That was going in. Can they get one more in that basket? It's cramping up right there. It doesn't fit yet, but they want to go for it. Let's wait and see if they can make it work, or if they want to choose for a different way of scoring those points. They want to continue it, but it does come out once more. Now they go for a climb. Last 16 seconds, elevating to level 1, and they will elevate to level 2. That's a very smart mechanism right there, getting the center of balance in a slightly different position with that gripper. 5 more seconds for 3, 2, 1, game, set, and match. Let's turn it back to field number 1. Jim, take it away.
Thanks, Heiss. Let's step back in time a little bit to match 107. Check out the scores on the big screen. Some penalties issued there at the last second. Blue with the win, 338 to 135. Like Techno-Store moving to number 5. But now let's move on to match number 109. Over on the blue side, we've got 20981 Circuit Breakers Volume 4. And 20681 Gigabyte. Over on the red side, 22778 Portland Christian Robotics. And a team trying to get into the top 8 for Alliance selection, 23417, currently ranked number 11, the Energizers. Looks like robots are ready, refs are ready, scorekeepers ready. Let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. 2 robots out in autonomous. Energizers very energetic, clearing that sample field for the human player. Circuit Breakers looks like they finished their autonomous, right in the edge. Energizers also done. 2 seconds left.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots moving in autonomous. Gigabytes up high. A little wiggly, they went off the field with their first sample. Circuit Breakers picking up a specimen, coming over to the upper chamber, making the turn and on to the upper chamber. Gigabytes with 2 successful in the upper basket, 8 points each. Energizers trying to get out of the submersible. Got a red penalty on the blue. Look, Energizers are feeding Portland Christian. Portland Christian seems to be dead in the water. Not in the water, but in the net zone. Energizers are still loading samples over there. Portland Christian not able to take advantage. Gigabyte with a fumble after going up to the upper basket. It's like Gigabyte going for the net zone push. Circuit Breakers with their 4th on the upper chamber. Successful. Portland Christian still trying to get active. They still have their controllers, not disabled yet. Energizers, it's like they also need to get over there to the high basket to score. In the meantime, Circuit Breakers with their 5th in the upper chamber. 38 seconds left in the match. Gigabyte going under the upper chamber to the submersible. In game. Energizers trying to fill up the net zone as much as they can, but Portland Christian filling up most of the net zone on the red side. Gigabyte ready for a park. 18 seconds left. Circuit Breakers in the ascent zone. Looks like they might try for an ascent. Number 10, Energizers up level 2 so far. 6 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of match 109. Hikes.
Thank you, Jim. Let's get back to field number 2 over here. Before we go on to match number 110, let's first show on the screen match number 108. And the winner of that match will be the Blue Alliance, with quite a significant score indeed. Now let's move on to qualification match number 110, and let's start introducing the teams. First, the Red Alliance. We have team 19341, Robotics. And unfortunately, they are not able to place their robot on the field, but they are still with us within the field borders. We have team 17742, Bath. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 19280, Phoenix. And with them is team 24135, Cybertronic Penguins. There's some enthusiasm from that team with over in the crowd, so that's good to hear. We will need the noise and the sound and the hype over here on the field. So some last discussions going on there on that red alliance between the head referees and one of our alliance partners, Bad Tech. Let's see what goes on there. Head referee doing some last checks before we can move on to the game. Checking the last notes that he's written down. All right, I got thumbs up on all sides. Let's count it down. Can we count it down? Yes, we're ready to go. 3, 2, 1, go. There goes the first sample for the blue alliance. The red alliance keeps that sample within their gripper, and they pick up a second one. Team 19341 now is controlling 2 samples, but the robot is not moving yet. Now comes the second specimen for that blue alliance, team 19280, coming up with a third one. They definitely got that specimen cycle within the autonomous period down. With 5 more seconds, can they get that 5th one? And they will. That is quite consistent indeed.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now comes in more samples here for that blue alliance. They want to get more specimen going. The first one is placed within that observation zone. Meanwhile, another sample goes into the basket right here. Already 3 on the board. The red alliance puts in their first one, which means that they will also have scoring on the board. 153 to 13 points. That is definitely a gap they have to close, as they are now facing 2 robots with just their own one. So that is a pretty steep hill to climb. That barely gets hit out of the field. So that means it no longer is eligible as a game piece within this match. Another one comes up, a sample. Want to place that in the basket. A couple of specimen already ready on the field border. 5 to be precise, and more are incoming. The clips are ready. That chamber over there on the blue side will be filling up quite soon, and then the points will shoot up as well. Quite a high level going on. Oh, and that is a sample that gets stuck within that robot. So that means they can no longer pick up new ones, because you are not allowed to control more than 1 sample at the same time. Will they get it out of the robot? Can they get it out of their robot? Seems like a very difficult task, but you never know with these teams. Meanwhile, we have specimen scoring against specimen scoring, and the blue one is 179 to 58, so they are in the advantage. I saw that the referee already was waving the flag because there was a controlling 2 samples over there, which is not allowed within the game. Another specimen coming up for the blue alliance, 221 to 83. Another specimen coming up. We saw that they were preparing all of those, and now they are scoring them one after another. Unfortunately, they just got stuck right there. That specimen is lost, but the next one is coming in immediately. A high ascension for that red alliance coming soon, and they will go up into the air. Meanwhile, the blue alliance, they will end the match like that. That is game, set, and match. Let's go back to field number 1. Jim, it's yours.
Thank you, Ice. Let's check out the results of match number 109 first. It was a 2v1 at the end, and blue wins 98 to 40. Now it's time for match number 110. Anybody want to see this one? Yes. Okay, let's look at the blue alliance. We have 23-252, the FTC Neobots. And we have some more bots, 23-270 Sounder bots. A little discussion with the head ref and FTA though. Over on the red side, 24-0442, Dinitech. And currently ranked number 6, trying to move up. 83-93, the giant diencephalic brainstem robotics team. Just to clarify, looks like Sounderbots came in with their red alliance marker. They are not on red. So we're FTA Josh doing a quick repair on the alliance marker with some blue tape. Josh used to work on an F1 pit crew. Now we're ready. 2 blue robots, 2 red robots. Refs are ready. Scorekeeper is ready. Let's start the match. In 3, 2, 1, go. 3 robots on the move and autonomous. Brainstem slams one up on the upper chamber, sweeping the sample field one at a time to the human player. Neobots going high with their second, no, they did not have one. They got the preload in there though. Sounderbots with the second on the upper chamber. Brainstem with the third one on the upper chamber. Brainstem with a 4th drops off.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Penalty assessed against the Blue Alliance there. Dini Tech with one up in the upper basket. Brainstem quickly assembling specimens, throwing samples unmolested out of the submersible. Sounderbots up high on the upper basket. Neobots trying to get into the submersible with that blue sample, a little bit high, trying to grab that sample for the human player. Brainstem with their 4th one on the upper chamber. They've got 1 in inventory, 1 sample for the human player. 5 in the upper chamber for Brainstem, 6. Sounderbots trying to fill that upper basket. Looks like they've got 7 up there now 8. Neobots still trying to give samples to the human player to assemble for specimens. Dini Tech going up high, another 8-pointer. And 50 seconds left, 5-0. Okay, looks like blue changing assignments here. Sounderbots going for the upper chamber. Neobots going to the upper basket. In the meantime, Brainstem has 11 up on the upper chamber. 30 seconds left in game. Brainstem has their complete inventory up in the upper chamber now. Dropping 1 in, already assembled. 15 seconds left in the match. Neobots going up high. Got a pretty full basket up there. 7 seconds left. 2 red bots on the ascent. And Sounderbots also up at the end of the match, number 111. All right, looks like we have scores for match number 110. Blue is the win, 2-5-1 to 113. Great match there. Let's introduce the teams for match number 112. Over on the red side, we have 10183, the Frog Robots of Germany. Just got their robot ready to go. Their teammate, 24878, Circuit Breakers. Uh-oh. Head ref Ben with his measuring tool out. Apparently they passed. That's currently ring number 11, 18-833, the Megiddo Lions. And they're within the 18-inch cube. Successful. Currently ring number 12, 25-590, Robo Rangers. Looks like we're ready to start match 112. The thumb pointed in the air, and double thumbs up by the scorekeeper, but he's congratulating a team. Stefan, yes, we go. And 3, 2, 1, go. One robot active, 2 on the upper chamber. Robo Rangers going for a third. Successful. The fourth one, 10 seconds left. Like they might get 1 or 2. There's the fifth one, they're going for 6. 4 seconds left, it's coming down to the wire. It's in, we're 6 on the upper chamber. A big lead for blue.
3, 2, 1.
Red starts out well behind. They've got a distance to make up, 1:23.0. Megiddo Lions with 1 sample into the net zone. Circuit breakers, they have 1 up on the upper chamber. Here comes Robo Rangers. They've getting those specimens quickly onto the upper chamber. Frog Robots, like they're trailing some wire there, but it's protected. Sample falls into the robot, that's going to be difficult for them. They cannot acquire another one unless they have an eject button to get that sample out of the robot. Megiddo filling up the upper basket for the Blue Alliance. Very efficient so far. Robo Rangers with looks like about 12 on the upper chamber. Circuit breakers completing quite an inventory themselves. Like they might be getting ready to get into scoring mode. 44 seconds left in the match. Megiddo up high. Oh, the 17th one for Robo Rangers, in game. Falls to the ground. Still looking to get 17 on, that's the 17th one. 18 seconds left in the match. Megiddo starting their hang. Looks like they're gonna try a level 3. Got the upper rung, slowly lifting up, and they're clear. Robo Rangers, looks like they have possibly level 2. And that's the end of the match. 112. Over to you, Ryan.
Back over here on field number 1. We have our results from match number 111 coming up on our display now. Qualification match number 111 going to the Red Alliance. The final score of 276-203. Now, during that match, a yellow card was assessed against Team 23270 Sounderbots. That yellow card assessed for violation of Rule G405. No movement of robots in between the autonomous and teleoperated periods. But with those results shared, let's now meet our competitors in match number 113. We're gonna get started on our Red Alliance with Team 19099 H-Tech. And their partners 22389 AE86. Over on our Blue Alliance, we have 24474 Vilnius Lyceum Robotics. And their partners 19163 MLP. And we've got the all clear. We'll start match number 113 in 3, 2, 1, go! At this point in the day, all these teams playing their final qualification match of the European Premier event. One last opportunity to show their skills to the scouts in the stands and secure 2 ranking points. Here in our autonomous period, we are seeing a lot of action on behalf of both alliances. All 4 of these teams in the top half of our ranking. A rare miscue for AE86 in the last moments of the autonomous period. It grabs hold of a specimen but flings it out of its clutches without being able to score. Drivers now in full control of their robots. We're seeing Vilnius Lyceum Robotics working on baskets. Working on baskets for the Red Alliance, we have got Team H-Tech. Well, working on specimens for the Red Alliance, we have AE86. And in blue, we have got MLP. Looks like both AE86 in red and MLP in blue employing a similar strategy of stocking up on specimens before actively scoring them. We have some technical difficulties on behalf of MLP on the Blue Alliance, and FTA needed for their assistance. Their robot drove near their driver's station, but now their drive team intently looking in that robot, trying to figure out what might be going on. The Red Alliance has 10 specimens staged and ready to go on their perimeter. And with those 10, they now shift over to scoring mode. AE86 now beginning to quickly cycle in between their observation zone and the high chamber, placing a specimen each time. MLP is back in action for the Blue Alliance. MLP now working on scoring in the high baskets. 30 seconds remaining in our match. We are in the endgame period. Red Alliance has broken 300 points and continues to stack up the points thanks to the efforts of AE86. That submersible looking fairly empty as we hit the 10-second mark. We're seeing Vilnius Lyceum Robotics pulling themselves up for the level 2 ascent. Both Red Alliance robots in the ascent zone as time expires for match number 113.
Before we get into the next match, let's check out the results of match number 112. That's a blue win, 349-38. Both Blue Alliance teams moving up, trying to get into that top 8 to be an Alliance captain. All right, let's move on to match number 114. On the red side here, we have 23-8-64 Cusselbots. And they're teamed up with 12-5-60, the Soft Hoarders. Over on the blue side, 28-8-31 Orbit. And currently ranked number 9, but looking to move up to be an Alliance captain, 23-147 RBL Tech Makers. Refs are ready. Scorekeeper is ready. Let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. All four robots out on the autonomous. Orbit with 2 in the upper basket. Tech Makers, 2 on the upper chamber. Oh, they flip it on today out of the field. Gonna go retrieve that again. 2 seconds left.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Soft orders on the road, going up to the first red high basket score, and it's in. Kesselbot's going after the specimen in the observation zone. Orbit up top, looks like they've got 6 up there now. Tech makers dropping a sample over for the human player. Great specimen, got an inventory of 4 over there right now. A little contention on the side of the submersible. Soft hoarders, like they don't have the sample in the scoring position on their robot. Trying to jerk it loose, they do. Tech makers with their 3rd on the upper chamber. Orbit up high, they drop it just short of the basket. Soft orders also up high. Orbit with another 8-pointer in the upper basket. Tape makers have 4 on the upper chamber. Kassabots sending a specimen over to the net zone. Got another sample there. In game, in game. Orbit in the ascent zone, lifting their arm. Looks like they're going to do a hang. Looks like they're trying to get a level 2 in. On the red side, that's the end of the match.
Back on field number 1, we have got our results from qualification match number 113. Let's take a look. Red Alliance is victorious, 410 points to 214. That right there is great news for AE86. They are ending the Escher qualification round undefeated with a record of 10-0. All right, let's now meet our teams in match number 115. We're going to start on our Red Alliance, where we have 21409 MKS Tiger Robotics team. They're joined by 22173 Red Monkeys. On our Blue Alliance, we have team 19082 RoboOS. Team 19660, Sigma. Thumbs up all around. Match number 115 in 3, 2, 1, go! Autonomous period underway. Action from both Blue Alliance robots. We've got Sigma working on the high basket, making very quick work of scoring their pre-loaded sample and 3 samples from the playing field. RoboOS working on specimens for their Blue Alliance. They've got 3 scored with still about 10 seconds remaining. On the Red Alliance, we see a scored specimen thanks to MKS Tiger Robotics team.
3, 2, 1.
Drivers now in full control of their robots. MKS Tiger Robotics team of the Red Alliance selecting their op mode. Right now their robot is stuck. They need to open up their claw to let go of that specimen, but once they do so, they are free and ready for action. They begin by plowing samples into their observation zone, while their partners Red Monkeys working on neutral samples in the low baskets. Sigma of the Blue Alliance very quickly shuttling samples into the high basket. Sigma undefeated so far here on our Escher Division, another win, and they will join AE86 with a 10-0 record on Escher. RoboOS out of Romania working on bringing in samples from the submersible. They've got numerous specimens ready to go on the floor by their human player, staging those for later scoring. Just under 1 minute to go, 261 points for the Blue Alliance, 26 for Red. MKS Tiger Robotics team placing their third specimen on the high chamber. They're going for number 4 and making quick work of it. And they're coming in with 5. MKS Tiger Robotics team, a lot of success bringing these specimens over the high chamber for Red, while their partners Red Monkeys continuing to work on the low baskets. 20 seconds remaining in our match. Still working on sample and specimen scoring across the board, but here comes RoboOS deploying their claws for Ascension. They've pulled themselves up for level 2. They are going for level 3, but will there be time? Yes, there is. That is it for match number 100.
Wow, great finish, Ryan.
We're going to throw things over to field number 2 and Jim for
Let's
match
take a look
116.
at the results of match number 114. And it's a blue win. 211 to 37. But the Energizers moving up into the 7th position. All right, we're ready to start this match. Still some final fine-tuning on the field and the robots. Over on the red side, we have 26-3-36, the Incredibots. Their teammates, 22-0-9-2, Cyber Eagles, Jade. Over on the blue side, 24-9-66, Portables, Ubitek. And currently ranked number 8, the last Alliance captain spot, 19-2-34, Bite Force. Oh, Blue Alliance swapping robot positions. Never a good sign. Head ref Ben with his tape measure out, but they pass. So you're doing. I'm the hold up now. All right, let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. All four robots out and autonomous. Cyber Eagles delivering samples to the human player. Incredibots with 3 in the upper chamber, a preload plus 3 more. Got the Portables already in a parking position. Bite Force loading up that upper basket. Looks like they've got 5 already. 2 seconds left. 1 second.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, friendly fire on the Blue Alliance, a little collision. Portables up high. Like about 6 up there already, 8 points each. Cyber Eagles have 4 on the upper chamber right now. They're looking to get 6 or 7 for the match. Got some activity. Bite Force and Incredibots on the side of the submersible. got a possession of 2 by Bite Force. That's been penalized. Very quick. Got to make sure to possess only 1. Incredibots filling up that upper basket. Looks like they've got 8 up there so far. Incredibots with another one. Bite Force 2 on the upper chamber. Portables with 12 on the upper basket. 4 for Bite Force on the upper chamber. Here comes Cyber Eagles. They've got 7. Looks like they're going to get 8. The 8th one, does not get on the clip. Clipped onto another specimen. In game. They're coming back with another 8. That's on for Cyber Eagles. We have a team member reaching into the field to pull out a sample by Ubitek. Not too good. That will be penalized, possibly carded. Incredibots still going to the high basket. 6 seconds left in the match. 5, 3, 2, 1. With 2 blue ascents and a park by the Red Alliance. Great into match number 116. Over to you, Ryan.
Back on field number 1. Let's check in. We have got results from match number 115 up on our display now. That one goes to the Blue Alliance, 414 to 110. With that result, our top 3 ranked teams are pretty much locked in here on Escher. We've got AE86 in first, Sigma in second, and RoboAs in third. That is going to make for some very interesting choices in Alliance selection. Let's now meet our teams playing their final match in the quals here on 117. Starting in red, we have 25-4-75 Techno Storm. They're joined by 18-2-64, the Electro Novas. Over on our Blue Alliance, let's hear it for 22-787 Robo Gators. And finally, we've got 27-991 I'm a Genius. We have got, thumbs up from our scorekeeper. Double checking with our referee crew. And with the all clear, match 117 in 3, 2, 1. Go! Blue Alliance, I'm a Genius, beginning their autonomous period by extending their arm. Unfortunately, does not quite extend far enough to score that preloaded specimen, but they do drive over to the observation zone, which will be worth points of its own if they stay there until the end of autonomous. On our Red Alliance, we're seeing Technostorm out of Moldova scoring their preloaded sample into a high basket for 8 points before parking in the net zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red Alliance coming out of the autonomous period with that advantage thanks to that scored sample from Technostorm. But as drivers take control, things will be changing up very quickly. I'm a Genius beginning to plow samples into the observation zone for use by the Blue Alliance human player. The Electronovas of the Red Alliance sample in their clutches, heading over to the net zone. They're raising their manipulator. Looks like they would like to try to score in the high basket. Unfortunately, that sample falling out of the playing field. That will not be worth any points, but Technostorm coming in to get some points of their own for their Red Alliance partner. I'm a Genius on the Blue Alliance, arm in the submersible zone, trying to grab hold of a scoring element. They don't have a sample, but choose to go back to their observation zone to start scoring specimens. Specimen in their clutches, moving over to the high chamber, easy score. But some metal piece comes off their manipulator. We will need to see if that is an essential piece for scoring. Robo Gators out of Paraguay for the Blue Alliance accidentally grab hold of a Red Alliance sample. They drop that off, not worth any points for their alliance, and they are back in the submersible for more. "20 seconds remaining. We have got a very slight 7-point advantage for the Blue Alliance. Looks like Robo Gators wants to attempt a level 2 ascent, but they only have 8 seconds to do so, but they only need 2. That is 15 points for Blue, thanks to Robo Gators.
All right, Ryan, we're going to check out the results of, we're going to try to check out the results of match 116. If they are ready for public viewing. Checking with Stefan. He says they are. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, maybe they are. It's a red win. 322 to 256. 579 points between the two teams. All right, let's move on to qualification match number 118. Over on the red side, we've got 25053 Metal Gear Leon. They're teaming up with 24090 Trojan Robotics. On the blue side, we have 24345 Spark Tech. They're teaming up with 24392 Zero. Teams are ready, refs are ready, scorekeeper is ready. Let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. 3 robots out and autonomous. Spark Tech with their second up on the upper chamber. They're grabbing a third. Metal Gear Leon with their third coming up. 7 seconds left. It drops to the submersible floor. Metal Gear with their fifth one.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, all 4 robots in driver control. Zero going into the submersible. Metal Tech going up high. Drop 1 in the upper basket, 8 points. But on the red side, Trojan matching them slightly ahead, 3 to 2. Spark Tech scooping up every sample in sight to go to the upper basket. Got 5 specimens on the upper chamber for Blue. Penalty assessed over on the Metal Gear Leon side. They're picking one out of the submersible. They've got 5 specimens in inventory. Spark Tech with 7 in the upper basket. Here comes number 8. But they're being matched by Trojan Robotics on the other side. Spark Tech a little bit faster out of the submersible. That's leading to an edge. Blue up, 170, 180, 128. Zero getting inventory of specimens, ready for Spark Tech to Looks like they're going into their scoring mode now. 40 seconds left in the match. They've got 5. That's 6. 35 seconds left. That's 7 for Sparktech and Blue. In game. 8 for Sparktech. Metal Gear Leon trying to match it. They only have 5. 9 on the upper chamber by the Blue Alliance. 15 seconds left. Sparktech in the submersible, kicking out a red. They grab a blue. Upper chamber for their 14th up high. 5 seconds left. 5. 2 parks by red. And that's the end of match number 118. Very exciting. All right, Ryan, we're getting down to the end of qualifications.
Back on field number 1, match number 117. Our results are ready for sharing. 117 ultimately is for the Blue Alliance. Their final score, 58-31. Back here on field number 1, we have our last qualification match on this field. Match number 119. Let's meet our teams, starting in red, where we have 28-3-49, the Revolutionaries. They're joined by 16-0-55, Starbots FTC. Over on our Blue Alliance, we have team 24-4-75, Plumbum. And last but certainly not least, it's 25-5-64, Mid-Chaotix. The bots are ready for their last match of the qualification round. And we have the all clear match 119 in 3, 2, 1, go! Off those robots go in their last autonomous period of the qualification round. The Revolutionaries out of Nigeria place a preloaded sample into the net zone and end in the ascent zone for 5 total points. Their partners Starbots FTC working on specimens. They were able to successfully score 3, make that 4 before time expires.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
On the Blue Alliance during autonomous, Plumbum able to put 4 samples into the high basket. The way those samples landed in that basket, however, could prevent them from scoring as many samples as possible before that basket overflows. Interesting luck and geometry there for the Blue Alliance. Mid-Chaotix out of Turkey having some technical difficulties. Drive team rapidly unplugging and replugging their controllers, and their robot back in action here in their last qual of the day. So far, little robot-to-robot interaction this match. These robots focusing on their scoring tasks and not getting in each other's way as they do so. Starbots FTC out of Brazil grabbing hold of samples in the submersible, bringing them back to their observation zone. Just about 1 minute to go, and we are tied at 99 points apiece between these two alliances. The Revolutionaries focusing on the low basket for their alliance, earning 4 points for each of their scored samples. Blue Alliance beginning to pull ahead, but the Red Alliance hoping to extend their lead with specimen after specimen thanks to Starbots FTC. 6 points separate our alliances as we end in the end game period. Plumbum continuing to work on the high basket for Blue. Mid-Chaotix in the ascent zone. They're raising their arm, looking like they're ready for the ascent. Joining them in the ascent zone, all our robots preparing for ascension. Plumbum with a level 2, Mid-Chaotix level 1. On our Red Alliance, 30 points total with 2 level 2 ascents.
Looked like a close match over there, Ryan. But we've got match 118 to report for you. It's a blue win, 267 to 180. Very clean match, no penalties assessed. But now our excitement and attention turns to field 2 for the very last qualification match of the day. On the red side, 25-498, MedV Robotics. They're teaming up with 23-452, Tyraps. Over on the blue side, 14-438, Noosphere Robotics. And currently ranked number 4. Look to me like you can't go up or down now. So it doesn't matter, right? Win or lose, you're still number 4 because of your autonomous tie-breaking points. Anyway, team 19-141, the Brave Bots. Let us start. All right, the field's ready, scorekeeper's ready, but audience, can you help out with a countdown? Because the voice is starting to go. Hey, let's have it a try. Ready, 3, 1, go. All right, 3 robots out on autonomous. A miss on the upper basket, drops, inside the robot. Looks like they'll be controlling it unless they can get that out of there. Got 3 on the up, 4. That's a very quick cycle time in autonomous. Brave Bots with 6 in autonomous. Nice work.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots moving in driver controlled. MedV over to the high basket with their partners, Tyraps. There's 2 over there. Brave Bots working on the high basket themselves right now. Looks like Noosphere delivering samples to the observation zone for the human player to develop into specimens. Tyraps with another one with their shovel into the upper basket, 8 points each up on top. Brave Bots with another one. Looks like they've got about 8 now into the submersible. You want to get one of those yellows, they do. They grab it, neutral sample. Noosphere puts the 8th on the upper chamber for blue. Here comes MedV with another one for the Red Alliance. Up high. Into the submersible. They've got a red going for another one. Tyraps looking for a sample. Had a little problem, contention with Noosphere in the submersible. They're going to the sample field, unmolested. Brave Bots getting close to capacity. That's in-game, in-game. Brave Bots 12 up high. Plenty of room for more. You got 9 on the upper submersible for blue. 10 seconds left in the match. Noosphere already up on level 2. 5 seconds left. Brave Bots going for the level 3. 1 second. End of the match, and they do get that. Level 3. Great end to the qualification matches this morning. We'll have the results for you in just a few seconds or minutes.
And we've got scores for you all from qualification match number 119 here on Escher. Going up on the big board now, that match was won by the Red Alliance. Their final score, 203 to 194. A very close match, won by Red. So So what that means is we have just one more score to share with you all. While our referees wait with that result, just a quick note for all of you. A line selection for both divisions will be taking place at 11:15 a.m. That means you've got a very brief break here until alliance selection gets started. By 11:15, you need to have your single team representative at queuing to represent your team in alliance selection. So again, brief break here, 11:15 a.m. Be in the stands and have your representative at queuing to represent your team.
We have results.
Real quick, everyone, a quick update to match number 119. We're going to repost the results here. The scores are not changing, but there was a yellow card assessed during qualification match number 119 that we need to share with you all. So still, this is match 120. So match number 120, that match you just saw, a Blue Alliance victory, 326 to 141. But again, a yellow card was assessed in match number 119 against team 28-349, the Revolutionaries, for violation of rule G101, reaching into the field. So there are those updated results from 119. Again, a Red Alliance victory with that yellow card. So we are on break until alliance selection. We'll see you back here at 11:15. Have your single team representative at queuing before then.
Attention please. While there is a pause now, we would like to attend you that there are still shirts to buy, also the orange and blue ones, so when you want them, this is your chance. Go to the shop if you want to have something from the merchandise. Attention please. As you know, Alliance picking will be at 11:50. Make sure you be there in time with your team. Alliance picking is at 11:50 in the game arena.
righty, everybody. Welcome to Alliance Selection. What a 2 days of qualification matches down here on Lovelace and on Escher. We had 47 teams competing on Lovelace, 48 competing on Escher, and what that means is we now need to make the 8 alliances that will represent Lovelace and Escher in our tournament that we will be playing after our lunch break. Here is how alliance selection is going to work. As soon as I'm done explaining, we're going to throw it back down to our 2 fields, where Floor will be leading alliance selection on Lovelace, and Ryan will be leading alliance selection on Escher. They will start by announcing our top 8 ranked teams. Teams, if you are new to this, the only thing you need to worry about on the floor is that when you hear your number, you're going to stand next to the MC on your division, and they will help you out. The first selection will begin with our highest ranked team based on their performance in the qualification matches. After the number 1 ranked team makes their selection, the next highest ranked and unpicked team will then make their selection. We continue this process until the 8 alliances have made their first selection. We will then repeat this process. The second round will start with the number 8 seeded alliance and move up to the number 1 seeded alliance until we have 8 complete alliances, each made up of 3 teams. The student representative from the highest ranked team on an alliance will be called that alliance's captain. Each alliance captain will extend an invitation to join their alliance, and one representative from that invited team will join the MC to either accept or decline that invitation. If a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that's absolutely okay. That team may not be invited to join any other alliance, but the declining team does not lose their right to select if they become an alliance captain. For example, if the number 1 ranked team chooses the number 8 ranked team and they decline, then the number 8 ranked team will still keep their right to be an alliance captain, and the number 1 ranked team will need to extend an invitation to another team. The number 8 ranked team then cannot be invited to join another alliance. If in that scenario, the 8th ranked team accepts that invitation, then the 9th ranked team will move in to the number 8 position. Throughout the day, teams have been scouting each other to evaluate their strengths, weaknesses, and the possible collaborative strategies that we might see in our playoff rounds. This is where we see all of the scouting that our students work with come into play as these teams decide who they want to partner with. Each alliance captain is working to make the strongest possible alliance to play out the rest of the event with. Once we have 8 complete alliances made up of 3 teams, we will begin the playoff matches at 1:30. As a reminder, our playoff matches will be including both divisions. So keep in mind that the number 1 alliance on one division will be playing against the number 8 alliance on the other division. In the double elimination tournament, all alliances will start in the upper bracket, where they will play 1 match against another alliance. The losing team will drop to our lower bracket and will face a new alliance in the next round. After they have lost a second time, they will be eliminated from our tournament. And of course, following playoff match 26, we will celebrate the final 4 teams and alliances that remain in our event. There is a lot on the line here and a lot going on. Teams, are you ready for the 2025 FTC European Premier event, Alliance Selection? All right, Floor on Lovelace, Ryan on Escher. I think they're ready. The floor is yours.
That's right, Escher. It is time for our alliance selection. I just want to repeat what Corey said. If your team number is called, all you need to do is join me on the field wherever I am standing. So with that, it is my pleasure to introduce our number 8 seed, Team 19234, Bite Force. Next up, it is my pleasure to introduce our number 7 seed, Team 23147, RBL Tech Makers. Again, 23147. RBL Tech Makers, we need your student representative. There we go, number 7. It's a little hard for our viewers to hear. We're doing our best. Thank you for your patience. Next up, it is my pleasure to introduce our number 6 seed, Team 25475, Technostorm. And now it's my pleasure to introduce our number 5 seed, Team 8393, the Giant Diencephalic Brainstem Robotics Team. Next up, please welcome to the cage our number 4 seed, Team 19141, Bravebots. Next up, our number 3 seed, Team 19082, Roboas. And now, please welcome to the field our number 2 seed, Team 19660, Sigma. And finally, we have our number 1 seed. Please congratulate Team 22389, AE86. And with that, you are the captain of the number 1 alliance. Which team would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 22389 AE86 would like to graciously invite 19660 Sigma Rider for our alliance.
That's Team 19660 Sigma. Now, would you like to join their alliance, or would you prefer to be the captain of the number 2 alliance?
Team 19660 Sigma graciously accept.
So, So with that, what that means is all of our student representatives are going to shift over. So number 3 seed, please move up into the number 2 position. Number 4, you'll move up to number 3. Number 5 will be moving to number 4, and so on. And it is now my pleasure to introduce our new number 8 Alliance seed, Team 19099 H-Tech. That now means that RoboOS Team 19082 is our Alliance 2 captain. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 19082 RoboS would like to invite Team 19141 BraveBots.
That's Team 19141 BraveBots. Would you like to accept their invitation, or would you prefer to be the captain of the number 3 alliance?
We are going to graciously decline.
That is totally acceptable. That means they prefer to be the captain of their own alliance, and that means we will need another selection from you.
Right. Okay, Team RoboS would like to invite Team 19234 Byte Force.
That's Team 19234 Byte Force. Would you like to join their alliance, or would you prefer to be the captain of your own alliance?
We accept.
They have accepted. What that means then, H-Tech is now going to become our number 7 seed, and it is now my pleasure to please introduce our new 8th seeded alliance, Team 18833 Megiddo Lions. We are now going to move to the captain of our number 3 alliance, Team 19141 BraveBots. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
We invite Team 8393, the Giant Diencephalic Brainstem Robotics Team.
That's Team 8393. Now, do you accept their invitation, or would you prefer to be the captain of your own alliance?
Team 8393, the Giant Diencephalic Brainstem Robotics Team, happily accepts.
And there we have it. So once again, captains, please step forward. And now it is my pleasure to introduce our new 8th seeded alliance, Team 25590 Robo Rangers. And now we're going to move to the captain of our number 4 alliance, Team 25475 Techno Storm. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
We would like to invite Team 124335 Spark Tech as our first pick.
That's Team 24345. 24345 Spark Tech. Spark Tech, would you like to join this alliance?
Team 24345 Spark Tech graciously accepts.
And there we have it. We now are going to move to the captain of our number 5 alliance. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
We would like to invite the 28831, the Orbits.
That's Team 28831 Orbit. Would you like to join this alliance?
Yeah, we accept.
And they have accepted. Next up, we are moving to Team 19099 H-Tech, the captain of our number 6 alliance. Who would you like to extend an invitation to?
Team Hashtag graciously invites 25590 Robo Rangers.
That's team at 25590 Robo Rangers. Now, would you like to accept their invitation, or would you prefer to be the captain of your own alliance?
Team 25590 Robo Rangers graciously accepts.
Now you know what this means. We need to invite forward a new alliance captain. So please join me in congratulating Team 24475 Plumbum. We are now going to move over to Megiddo Lions, the captain of our number 7 alliance. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Megiddo Lions 18833. Invite 2447 for Villainous.
That's team at 24474 Vilnius Lyceum Robotics. Would you like to accept their invitation to join their alliance?
We graciously accept.
They have accepted. Congratulations. And now we are moving to join the captain of our number 8 alliance. Who would you like to invite to join you?
16055.
That's team 16055 Starbots FTC. Would you like to accept their invitation to join the number 8 alliance?
We graciously accept.
Now with that, we have 2 members of all 8 of our Escher playoff alliances. In a moment, we're going to go through for our second selection round. And like we shared earlier, this is going to be a snake selection round. So we're going to start with alliance number 8 and work our way back up to alliance number 1. So alliance 8, just let me know when you're ready.
That are currently available.
All right, robot fans, the pick is in. Alliance number 8. Who would you like to invite to be the 3rd member of your alliance?
So we invite 23417 the Energizers.
That's team 23417, the Energizers. Would you accept their invitation to join the number 8 alliance?
The Energizers will gracefully accept your offer.
And there we have it, robot fans, our number 8 alliance. We are now going to move to our number 7 alliance. Are you ready with your selection? Yes. All right, who would you like to invite?
We would like to invite 23270 Sounderbots.
That's team 23270 Sounderbots. welcome. Would you like to join this alliance?
Team 23270, the Sounder Bots, would like to accept your gracious offer.
And there we have our number 7 alliance. Now we will move over to our number 6 alliance. Are you ready with your selection? Yeah. All right. Could I have, stand right here for me. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team Hashtag graciously invites Team 19163 MLP.
That's Team 19163 MLP. MLP, would you like to accept their invitation?
Yes.
And there we have our number 6 alliance. Moving on back to our number 5 alliance, are you ready to make your next selection? Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
We would like to invite the 25032 Dinitech.
That's Team 25042. Welcome, Dinitech. Would you like to join the number 5 alliance?
Yes, of course.
They have accepted. We have our number 5 alliance. Moving on over to our number 4 alliance. Captain, are you ready with your selection? Yeah. Who would you like to invite to join you?
Us, Team Technostorm, would like to invite Team 23417 Energizers.
I apologize, but that team is already a member of another alliance.
One, two, five. We'd like to choose soft hoarders.
Let me look.
There you go.
That's Team 12560, Soft Hoarders. Welcome. Would you like to accept their invitation?
Yes, we would like to accept.
And there we have our number 4 alliance. Now we move to our number 3 alliance to learn of their next selection. Are you ready with your next team?
Yes.
All right, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
We're going to invite Team 19280 Phoenix.
That's Team 19280 Phoenix. Welcome. Would you like to accept their invitation?
Yeah, we accept.
And there we have our number 3 alliance. Now, we move back to our number 2 alliance. Are you ready with your next selection? All right, who would you like to invite?
We would like to invite Team 22092 Cyber Eagles.
That's Team 22092 Cyber Eagles Jade. Welcome. Would you like to accept or decline their invitation?
We would love to accept their invitation.
And there we have it, our number 2 alliance. That means just a final pick remains in our Escher Division playoffs. Who wants to be that final pick? Are you ready with your selection?
Yes.
All right, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
We would like to invite 19341 Robotics into our alliance.
That's Team 19341 Robotics. Welcome. Would you like to accept or decline their invitation?
We accept.
And there we have it, robot fans. Your 8 Escher Division playoff alliances. Now, before we wrap this up, can we just take a moment to recognize the incredible 48 teams that we have had here on Escher. Let's hear it for everyone, their hard work, their creativity, their achievements. Each and every team here is amazing. Let's make it loud for them. Now, alliance captains, so the student from the highest ranked team on each alliance, you need to stick around because our captains have a meeting about details for the playoffs. So, alliance captains, raise your hand. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alliance captains, raise your hand. If you're raising your hand, you are going to stay here for a moment. As for the rest of you, we will be back for our playoffs at 1:30 p.m. Have a great lunch break. So captains, please meet with the head referee. Captains, please meet with the head referee. So captains, you're going to meet with the head ref right now. Talk to the head referee right there.
Meetings go with the referee. Everyone.
Everyone. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, it's fine. We got asked by Kat to do everyone just so that in case the captain doesn't speak perfect thing.
Good point.
Yeah.
When you know.
Check. All right. All right, hello teams. Okay, so if you're in front of the stage, if you want to turn around and pay attention, that'd be great. I'm going to try and keep you for as short a time period as possible. However, if you have not noticed, this is an unusual bracket here, so we have a lot of information to get to you. As opposed to normal times, we've asked a representative from every team to be here. We're trying to help with some language issues, okay, if there's any language issues within your team. So, please remember everything we talked about in the drivers' meeting. Those points still hold. There is a very special mixed bracket that is going to be posted up high very frequently to show you what the bracket will look like. It includes mixing the two divisions together into one giant 16-team bracket, okay? So, it is unique. You have never played this before. We have never played it before. You will be competing on all four fields or you may have the opportunity of being on any of the four fields at a given time, depending on how you progress through the bracket. Okay? Your first pairing is definitely somebody from the other alliance that you have never played before. Okay? Please follow the bracket and also pay attention to your cuers for field assignments and what alliance color you need to be. If you have questions, please ask your cuers when they tell you to show up for your match. As we move through, I think rounds 1 through 4, it will be like it has been today. Your score will not be posted immediately. We are trying to run a little bit quick. As soon as your score is posted, or before, if you have a question, get in the question box, please. We need to complete questions before we move to the next round, okay? So please try to move quickly through that. Reminder, there's no team requested timeouts. We will have some breaks because we are required to, and also for awards. So unfortunately, there are some long breaks, and we don't know how long they will be. So please listen to the staff when they tell you you have about 2 minutes to be ready for a match, okay? We will try to give you a little bit of time and a warning, but please respond when they ask you. Everyone has a 3-team alliance. There will only be 2 teams playing in each match. You can pick any 2 teams for any of the matches. If you want to look at the championship rules, that's what we are more or less following here. So you could play Team 1 and Team 2 every single match. You could play Team 2 and Team 3 every single match. You could play Team 1, Team 3 every single match. You can change it every match. You can do 1-2, 2-3, 1-3, mix it up. That is up to your alliance captain to make that call. And there is no requirement that we see all 3 teams in your alliance play at all. However, keep in mind, when your team is playing on the field, we need to see the team that is there. You are not allowed to mix in your human player from the 3rd team that is not playing in that match, okay? If you leave queuing and head to the field with 2 robots, those are the robots playing the match. If you cannot figure out how to get out of queuing, we will start talking about delay of match. So please make your decisions, please make them clearly. And we're not changing out teams once we're out of queuing and towards the field. You do not have to tell us in advance who is playing. You're showing us by walking to the field with 2 teams, okay? If we somehow tie matches today in playoffs, we'll see, an additional match will be played. The additional match does not have to be played with the same teams. However, if we replay a match due to an arena fault, they must be the same 2 teams. Okay? If you have a question about that, please ask us as soon as possible. If we have either a replay or an additional match due to a tie, we will have to add it to the schedule, and we will communicate that with you as soon as possible if it affects your team. All of your yellow cards from today and red cards and all the other cards have been reset going into playoffs. However, the warning persists. So if you have been warned, or if you have violated a rule at least once, and it led to a yellow card, you still hold that warning, and the next instance will be a card. Please remember that cards apply to your entire alliance. So that is all 3 teams on your alliance. If one team in a match earns a yellow card and you sit them out the next match, then the following match, another team earns a yellow card, it is a second yellow, and it is now a red card. So the cards apply to the whole alliance. A red card is a disqualification for the entire alliance for that match. A disqualification is an automatic loss, so please keep that in mind. You are guaranteed at least 8 minutes from a score post until your next match. If the 8-minute timer runs out and you are not moving away from queuing, you are late. This applies, so our one warning that is going to be reset is delay of match, because it now applies to your entire alliance. So please be on time, listen to queuing, and come when you're called. We will try to run on time, and if not, on schedule today, so please, please, please come early. Again, team questions we need to ask before the next round. If you think you have a question, please come and ask. If we get all the way to finals and you have a problem with match 1, we're not doing anything about it, okay? Because we are playing on all 4 fields, we will have some calibration time as soon as this meeting is over. There will be at least half an hour for that calibration time. I will tell you the time frame when we release this meeting. I have a few more notes for the final 4. When we get down to 4 teams, we will do things a little bit differently. We will talk directly with you at that point. We will do hot pits for them. We will have some additional access for some additional members of your team. And you will be required to stay in queuing or out of field when we're down to final 4. So please keep that in mind. We will talk with those teams at that time. And a quick additional note is that we will have some more show effects for all of our playoff matches and awards. If you have someone on your drive team who is sensitive to more flashing lights, cryo smoke, it will come as bursts of psh, things like that. Can you please let us know, and we will try to accommodate them and make sure they are not being disturbed by sudden noises and sounds and a lot of stimulation that's going to be happening. So I see one question right now.
I have 2 questions. The first one is, now that we will be playing a lot more matches in smaller time, can we now work on the robot and upload code on the robot while at queuing?
Okay, so for the first few matches, you can go back to your pit between matches. You should have enough time to work on code at that point. And once queuing becomes hot pits for Final 4, you can do code at that point.
During the sensor calibration that happens next, can we run autonomous to see if our positions are right because the fields are different?
No. So we're the same rules as this morning, yesterday morning, and all the other calibration times so far. There's no practicing on the competition fields, just sensor calibration. Okay? And you can measure things.
So do teams who've already received a warning, do those warnings carry over for the entire alliance or just that team?
The warnings will carry over for just that team. Okay? Do we have any other questions right now? Okay. So, you guys know where the question boxes are. Please use either of them throughout the day. Please follow the schedule, all of that good stuff. We will give you between 12:05, please walk and get your robots and all of that stuff, to 12:30 for calibration. We have schedules. Okay. The alliance captains to come to us. Okay, if you are an alliance captain, we have two lovely gentlemen over here with schedules. You will get a packet of schedules for your entire alliance. Alliance captains only. As you are leaving, please grab a schedule. Everyone else, please come here right away for sensor calibration time. Okay? Thank you. Also, congratulations. Good luck.
Attention please. I would like to inform you about the Incredibots Sea Forest Initiative. There was told about in the newsletter. They plant underwater sea forest trees for every 50 points scored by teams in their highest scoring alliance match. So far, 297 trees are on track to be planted by teams in the Escher Division and 237 trees in the Lovelace. That makes a total of 534 trees. Congratulations to all teams. Teams can get their planting certificate by mailing to incredibotsftc@gmail.com. Attention please. We want Mr. Adewumi from Nigeria to come to the pit admin. Mr. Adewumi from Nigeria. Attention please. Again, I want to ask for Mr. Mark Bellucci to come to the pit admin. Mr. Mark Bellucci. Thank you.
At the Bandje erin of uit? je 4 varianten zet, die mogen hier beginnen. Wij gaan niet voor hun bepalen dat per se Conference divisie hierin moet zijn. Daar zij krijgen zelf de vrijheid om op tafels te pakken en een ruimte te maken. Ja. 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 Beide kanten. Ja, maar je gaat hier niet wel iets weg. Het dubbelvak. En dan gaan ze hier nog binnen blijven, maar dat is goed. Maar je weet na wedstrijd 21 en 22 al, die twee van die vier zijn. De winnaar van de 22 en de wedstrijd 27. Dat zou zeggen dat die inderdaad een bandje op rijden. Alleen jij dan is het antwoord na 26 wordt er een awardblok. Daar wordt de winkel nog uitgebreid. Dan hebben ze dus iets van tijd, ongeveer 7 minuten. Maar na die 7 minuten moeten ze achter de boerderij staan bij de clubs. Dan gaan ze zeg maar zo naar binnen. Oh, oké, dat is wel goed. De kans is aanwezig. Ja. Dus dat is een goede om dat in de gaten te weet je dus waarschijnlijk wel dat dus die 26 en winnaar van 26 en 25 aanzienlijk minder tijd hebben om zich voor te bereiden voor de wedstrijd. Nee, ik zit op wedstrijd 27 speciaal. Bob, kunnen we blaadjes printen met welke wedstrijd op welk veld speelt? Dus ik krijg bij Put uit een heel veel vragen.
shooting me?
Attention please. At 1:30 we'll start the playoffs. So we have two things. If you want to buy some merchandise, the merchandise shop is open till 5, but maybe you want to do it before the matches. The other thing is, we have a lost and found at the pit admin. So if you miss something, you can come to us.
All right, in a little bit less than a minute, we have the first of our elimination matches here on field number 1 at the European Premier event in Eindhoven. The teams are already set up. Let's meet the teams. Corey, you're waiting. All right, let's go to Corey on the main stage.
No worries, Floor. Thank you so much for joining us here for the 2025 FTC European Premier event playoffs. How are we doing, everybody? It has all come down to what we are about to see down on our playing fields. As we saw earlier, this playoff bracket will be 30 matches of 16 alliances, each composed of 3 teams. Our first playoff match will be occurring on what was previously Lovelace Field number 2, and then the next one will be up to Lovelace 1, over to Escher 1, and back to Escher 2. Our first playoff match will include the number 1 alliance from the Escher Division and the number 8 alliance from the Lovelace Division. Our MCs will be helping you keep track of where we are in our bracket as we progress throughout the tournament. And of course, we will be giving out some of those beautiful tulip trophies, starting after match number 16 of our playoffs. You do not want to miss anything that is happening over on this side of the arena, so make your way on over. We're going to introduce our teams for playoff match number 1 down on our number 1 playoff field.
Thank you, Corey. So back to the field number 1. Let's see, we have the number 1 seed from the Escher Division. Let's meet the team on the red side. First of all, the captain is team 22-389 AE86. And they chose to play with team 19-660 Team Sigma. They have a third partner, that is team 19-341 Robotics. They're playing against the number 8 seed of the Lovelace Division, and that is the Blue Alliance. First of all, team 18-917, the Agent Group. And they picked team 16-785, Team Robotics to play with. They have a third partner as well. That is team 724 Rednecks Robotics 1. Now let's see if our teams are ready. I see thumbs in the air everywhere. That means we're going to count down this match. In 3, 2, 1, go! 4 moving robots in autonomous, just the way we like to see it. Quick scoring by the Agent Group, but they barely miss. Already 2 specimen on that high bar on the red side of the field. And already they emptied the entire stack of preload. 3rd specimen coming up for the Red Alliance. And a 3rd one for the Blue Alliance as well. 4th one for Red now. They're being ahead. The Blue Alliance is done on that high basket. They do score extra.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
5 samples and 5 specimen for the Red Alliance. That score was being doubled, so they are ahead. But right now, the winners, the number 8 seed Alliance from Lovelace, are working on it. The Agent Group is picking up a sample, hoisting it up in the air. Let's see if they can score. In the meantime, we see the Red Alliance driving around quickly, filling up that high basket. It's team 19-660. They work with a long arm, and that basket is filling up quickly. Already 10 samples in there, 11th one coming up. And their alliance partner, 22-8-3-89, is delivering. Now they're both delivering at the human player in the observation zone. And the human player is turning them into specimen quickly. Already at 231 with more than a minute left. Let's see how the Blue Alliance is coping in the meantime. They just passed that 100 mark with 4 specimen on the high chamber. Still collecting samples for the Red Alliance. They have a lot of specimen waiting, and now they start scoring those specimen. Let's see if they can make it with 50 seconds left. They must have been practicing together. Look at that red basket filled to the max. Can they score any more in it? They opt for the lower basket, only 4 points there, but as long as they stay in, it really adds up. Are they on their way to 350? They are. They just passed that mark. Blue passed the 150 mark when we go into endgame. Teams keep scoring, keep adding to their score. One more in the high basket. It doesn't make it for red. They are on their way to that 400 mark. We've seen them pass it a couple of times. Half of endgame has gone. The agent group is already in the air. Let's see what the Red Alliance does. Are they gonna hoist themselves up with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 second left. Let's hear it for that first elimination match. Before we have the outcome, we first play a second match. Until then, over to you, field number 2, Tijn.
Thank you very much, Floor, and welcome to Field 2. Here we'll be seeing the Escher number 4 Alliance, the Lovelace number 4 Alliance take on the Escher number 5 in a super balanced match. On the field right now in red, we see Team 25, 482, Sirius. They are joined by Team 22, 222, Lumio School Robo-Bober. Not on the field right now, but the third member of this alliance is Team 641, Tater Scots. On the other side of the field, in the blue alliance, representing Escher, it's Team 23, 147, RBO Tech Makers. Joining them on the field is Team 28, 831, Orbit. And rounding up this alliance, it's Team 25, 042, Dinny Tech. We're already here. Let's see a great match in 3, 2, 1, go. 4 moving robots immediately, and it's almost a mirror. Both alliances immediately scoring samples and a specimen. It's going one versus one. They're about exactly the same speed. The blue alliance having a small lead, but it could still go either way even within this autonomous period. With auto going away, we have an 8-point lead for the Escher number 5 alliance. Let's see if they can hold on to that going into teleop.
1.
And immediately again, 4 moving robots, and we see a real battle for those samples. There's never enough space once it's 4 optimized robots fighting for that location. The Red Alliance working together to get as many specimens as possible, where the Blue Alliance has divided the task. The one corner, we see the French team, RBL Tech, going for those samples, making them into specimen, and their alliance partner, Orbit, going for samples and scoring them up in that high basket, knowing they're gonna have to almost fill it up to win this match. Blue is still ahead by exactly the same points as earlier, but Lovelace is coming hard. They don't want to lose. They want to stay in the upper bracket and stay there the entire day. We have a tied match with about half the game played. As you know, a tied match is a tight match. Both alliances could still go. Robo Lyon's sister team, RBL Tech, a little slow on those specimens, where Robo Bober has already put on quite a few of them, but they still have to catch up. The Lovelace Alliance still 2 points down with so little time, only 45 seconds left. Both sides have an almost filled basket, so it's going to come down to specimen. Who is quicker? Robo Bobers is regrouping. They got to get new samples, but they have already scored so many samples. That makes it every single time it becomes harder to find them. So they come back, grab a specimen, just score it. Keep on scoring is the name of the game. Their alliance partner also grabbing samples, of course, grabbing a red one. That's not optimal. They would prefer yellow ones. 10 more seconds. Lovelace with a small lead, but we only have 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What a match. So close. We won't know till after the next match. We're going to move on to Field 3 for that one.
Thank you very much, Tyne, and welcome to field number 3 for our European Premier event playoffs. I am excited to share that before we start this match, we are going to take a look at the results of the first playoff match. Those are being finalized at the moment, so we'll keep you on the edge of your seats to know those scores. But for now, let's go ahead and meet the teams in this first match on field number 3, where we have the Lovelace number 4 Alliance in red and the Escher number 5 Alliance in blue. On our red alliance, give it up for the captain, Team 19141 BraveBots. Joining them on the field, it's Team 8393, the Giant Diencephalic Brainstem Robotics team. And the third member of the alliance, Team 19280 Phoenix. Over on our blue alliance, representing the Lovelace division, give it up for the captain, Team 25268 Power Cut Robotics. With them is Team 25070 Talos Edu Robots. And the third member of the alliance, Team 2989 Baguette Techs. All right, we are going to run this match, so we will have the results of match number 1 a little bit later for you. But playoff match 3 here in 3, 2, 1, go! And right off the bat, our robots in action here in our playoff match number 3. Once again, Escher Alliance number 3 wearing red, Lovelace Alliance number 6 wearing blue. Scoring a second specimen for the Red Alliance, that right there is the Giant Diencephalic Brainstem Robotics team. Looks like they may be having some technical difficulties, that robot not performing as expected. Drive team taking a look at their driver hub with an FTA.
Controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Coming out of our autonomous period, we have a 2-point advantage for our Blue Alliance, but we know that 2 points is next to nothing here when it comes to Into the Deep. At this level of competition, we know that most alliances have one robot focusing on baskets and the other focusing on specimens. Here in this match, focusing on baskets for the Red Alliance is BraveBots out of Romania. Focusing on baskets for the Blue Alliance, that's Power Cut Robotics out of the United Kingdom. Giant Diencephalic Robotics team working on specimens for the Red Alliance. Instead of building up a stash of specimens, they are bringing samples over and scoring them on the high chamber almost immediately. A slight slowdown for 8393, initially grabbing a Blue Alliance sample in the submersible. Their robot luckily able to recognize this and drop it off. Heading to the observation zone, that is Talos Edu Robots out of Greece. They're bringing a new specimen over to the high chamber. Blue Alliance currently with 6 specimens in the high chamber. Red Alliance with 9. With 40 seconds remaining, the Red Alliance beginning to build a lead. Talos Edu Robots out of Greece having some claw trouble. They lose the specimen they were on and get stuck on the low chamber. They are able to free themselves. 20 seconds remaining. We are in our endgame period. Blue Alliance was in the Red Alliance ascent zone during endgame. That may cause some trouble. Going for the ascent for the Red Alliance is BraveBots. They make it up to level 2, 3, 2, 1. That is a dual level 3 ascent for the Red Alliance. Dual level 2 for Blue. That was a very exciting match. Let's throw it over to field number 4 and Jim for our next match.
That was a very exciting match. But there were some exciting matches on match 1 and 2. Let's see the scores of match 1, for instance. Playoff match 1. That's a red win for 416 to 256. Escher won with the win, advancing to playoff match 13, and Lovelace 8, advancing to playoff match 9. I believe we have playoff match 2 also. Let's do number 2. This was a very close one. And it's a blue win, 297-235. Escher 5 wins and advances to match 13. Lovelace 4 advances to playoff match 9. And we'll have match 3 in a second, but we've moved on to playoff match 4. So the Lovelace second seed over here across the field from me, team captain 16417, ROC. And they're playing along with 19049. High five. The third member of their team not on the field, 25483, UNET. And Escher 7 on the blue side. Team captain 18833, Megiddo Lions. And they're playing with 24474, Vilnius Lyceum Robotics. And the third member of their team not on the field, 23270, Sounderbots. It looks to me like all the teams are ready. I think the refs are ready too. Yes, scorekeeper is ready. Let's start match number 4 in 3, 2, 1, go! A miss on the high basket, but the second one goes in for ROC with 3 on the high chamber. They're going, looks like they're trying to get another one out of the submersible.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots moving into driver operated. Vilnius with another one up at the high basket. ROC, oh, they're pulling up high chamber from inside the submersible. A novel with a right angle arm, that's 5 in the upper chamber right now. Megiddo Lions developing an inventory of specimens for later scoring. High five, they've got about 75% of that upper basket filled. Over here on the blue side, Vilnius coming up with another one. That looks like 13 in the upper basket. One fell. ROC with 9 up on the upper chamber. Still 55 seconds to go. We have plenty of points being scored. And that one falls out of the field. High five dropped one out. That basket's getting pretty full. ROC back at the high chamber. Vilnius still have that same issue. They filled up the entire basket almost. 15, they're placing it very carefully. In game, in game. That's their 16th in the high basket. ROC with 11 on the high chamber. Megiddo trying to respond. They have 6 right now. They've got a little bit to make up with 13 seconds left in the match. Looks like ROC going for that level 3 ascent. Their partners high five up also. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of match 4 with all 4 robots in the air.
I guess that brings us back here to field number 1. Now, before I introduce the teams here, you still have a match outcome of match number 3. Let's have that on the screen first. Match number 3 goes to the Red Alliance with a win of 440 against 232. All right, making a little pace here. Let's see who we have. On the red side of the field, we meet team 19082, Robo AS. They are together with team 19243, Byte Force. They have a third partner, and that is team 22092, the Cyber Eagle Jade. Let's switch to the blue side then. On the blue side of the field, we meet team 28656, the Cosmic Brownies. And their first pick, team 16409, Team Orange. They also have a third partner. It is team 22660, Unity Sunset. Now, if we're all set, I'm gonna count down this match. In 3, 2, 1, go. 4 moving robots, just the way we like to see it. Quick scoring there on the red side of the field, but blue is definitely working on it as well. Slight advantage for the Red Alliance already, picking up samples from the human player area. Team Orange is dropping that extra yellow sample in the high basket. And Red Alliance, in the meantime, almost doubling the score for blue.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Almost 200 on the scoreboard for the Red Alliance, and tally up has only just started. Racing over to that high basket is team 19082. They are scoring quickly, filling up the basket, and of course their partner is delivering in the observation zone. Team Orange 16409 is working the high basket, scoring quickly. Now the Red Alliance is a bit in the way, a bit of a jiggle, but they make room for each other. The Alliance captain on the blue side is flipping that specimen off the wall without getting a hold of it. They deliver another sample now. And they go for yet another one before they start scoring specimen. Now the score for the Blue Alliance is still almost doubled by red. Let's see what the teams continue to do. That high basket on the right side of the field, on the red side of the field, is almost filled when we have 2 robots scoring in the high basket. And more specimen coming up for the Red Alliance. We see 5 of them for blue, 6 for red, but that number is quickly gonna increase. 7th one coming up, just scored. Still almost doubling for red, and then red almost misses. It is scoring 1 point in that subzone. And that was a buzzer for endgame. Only 25 seconds left, and the teams continue to score. More specimen for the Red Alliance, and it is the Blue Alliance who's starting to do a little defense. Let's see, the robots are preparing for a climb with only 5 seconds left. Let's see if they can make it. That's a 3rd level for red and a 2nd level for red. That wraps up match number 5. Wow, let's settle down and see what happens on field number 2. Tyan, take us away.
Welcome back to field number 2. I have a very exciting match 6 ready for you. Lovelace 3 taking on Escher number 6. But before I tell you about this match, let's take a look at the scores for match number 4. With a score of 342 against 310, this goes to Lovelace number 2. They will advance to the upper bracket, and we'll see Escher 7 back in the lower bracket. Moving on to play of match number 6, where we have in the Red Alliance our captains, team 23070, Royal Turtles. Joining them on the field, representing Lithuania, it's team 25584, Magis. Not on the field right now, but supporting in the bleachers, it's team 20991, Fritz. Moving on to our Escher number 6 alliance, the captain 19099 H-Stack. Also on the field, their first pick, team 25590 Robo Rangers. And an essential part of this alliance, their third member, it's MLP. We're all ready for it. Let's start counting down in 3, 2, 1, go. And again, balanced scoring immediately. Both sides already having one specimen on, but Magi is still working on adding on to it. On the other side, Robo Rangers have scored one specimen, and their partner is scoring 4 or 5 samples, and they're looking for more. But that combined work of the Red Alliance has them in the lead for now. Going into teleop, we see about 24 points spread between the Red and Blue Alliances.
3, 2, 1.
Lovelace 3 has a big advantage, but we saw the scoring potential that Moldovan robot has. There is so much still on the field. We're now starting to work very hard. Both alliances playing exactly the same. Oh, 2 robots are stuck together. All right, they are unstuck. That is good. We don't want robots breaking. The playoffs should be about clean, great play. Lovelace still in the lead, but slowly but surely we're seeing Escher come back into this. And now it's going to start going quick. Escher already starting to score specimen. 1:20 on the clock. Magis will have to answer at some point. They already prepared quite a few specimens, but for now they're just picking them up. They're not scoring them yet. Their alliance partner fighting it out. I think something may have broken, so now they're playing defense. They're playing on the edge of what is allowed, but for now the referees are allowing. Escher has overtaken 204 points, but still no specimen scored by Magis. Once that happens, it could go very quick. Now it's starting. Here goes 1. There comes number 2. But that's now, there's no silence on the other side. Robo Rangers are scoring specimen of their own. This is a 1-score game. Any given could change it. Now a small lead for Escher, but this is Lovelace coming back in front. Ooh, they D-score as well. That is unfortunate. They need to catch back up. It's 30 points for the Blue Alliance. We see 1 red robot already up. But their partners, Magis, keep on scoring till the end. 16 more seconds, 15 more seconds. Escher 6 is going up by a lot, but it's still not over. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 2 blue robots in the highest bar. This is going to be a monster score. Take it over to field 3 for the scores of match number 5.
That's right, match number 5 results are ready for you. That match going to the Red Alliance. The Escher number 2 Alliance gets the win and moves on in the upper bracket, while our Lovelace number 7 Alliance will be moving down to the lower bracket. We've got another 2 alliances playing for the first time in our playoffs here on the field. Let's go ahead and say hello, starting on the Red Alliance, where we have the Escher number 4 representatives. Give it up for the captain. I'm sorry, match number 7. Give it up for the captain, team 25475 Techno Storm. And the second member of the alliance, 24345 Spark Tech. And of course, we have the third member of the alliance, team 12560 Soft Hoarders. In blue, we have our Lovelace number 5 alliance. Give it up for their captain, team 23732 Peasant Rabbits. Their partners, 10111 Herberger Javelinas. And the third member of the alliance, team 19061 Boogie Bots. We have got the all clear match number 7 in 3, 2, 1, go! So once again, in red, we have our Escher #4 alliance. In blue, we have Loveless at #5. This should be an evenly matched alliances here and a close score. And we are seeing that here in Autonomous, tied 18 points apiece. Changing that tie, however, Sparktech bringing in their second, now third specimen. Over on our blue alliance, there was an attempt at a third specimen, but a little too much force sent it cratering across the field.
Drivers.
The blue alliance with only 3 specimens in the high chamber at the end of auto. 26-point advantage for the blue alliance as drivers take control for the first time. Mining the submersible, we have got all 3 robots other than Technostorm. Technostorm now in the submersible for the first time. They have a neutral sample that they are attempting to place in the high basket. Their partner Sparktech working on specimens in the high chamber. On the opposite side of the field, we're seeing Peasant Rabbits beginning to build up a stash of specimens. Different strategies between the red and blue alliances. Red going to score their specimens right away, while Peasant Rabbits building up a stash that they can cycle with later on. Only 2 points separate our alliances. Advantage to our blue alliance with 1 minute remaining. Blue Alliance high basket nearly full. Little space remaining for samples to make it in there, but we are seeing Herberger Javelinas continue to attempt to place those samples while that basket fills up. Blue Alliance now placing their stored specimens onto the high chamber. They're making quick work of those cycles, beginning to build a lead that they have not had earlier throughout the match. Endgame period is underway. Blue Alliance just 9 points away from breaking 300. Red Alliance doing what they can to stay in it, and they very much still are with 10 seconds to go. 25 points separating our alliances. Herberger Javelinas with an artfully placed final sample in the high basket as time expires. And we move on to field #4.
Very tight match there, but let's see what happened on match 6. It looks like a blue win. 389-291. Escher 6 takes the win in match 6. Let's move on to match 8 on the Red Alliance. Team captain 19043, Silas. They're teaming up with 23-161, Cyberless 76. They're the top-ranked team in Lovelace. The third team not on the field, 27-624, Tech for Peace Jr. On the blue side, it's Escher, the 8th-ranked alliance. Team captain 24-475, Plumbum. And they're putting their first pick on the field, 23-417, the Energizers. Excuse me, their second pick, 16-055, Starbots, not on the field, but supporting from the stands. Looks like teams are ready. Refs are close to ready. And the scorekeeper's ready. Why don't we start this match with 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots out in autonomous. Silas with 1 on the upper chamber. Human player quickly assembling specimens into the inventory. Silas with another one on the upper chamber. Energizers matching with 2. It's 3-3. Upper basket. Whoa, what neatly placed samples in the upper basket by Cyberless 76. Plum Bums also have at 5. There it is.
3, 2, 1.
Red up 236, 167 after auto. Silas with a 7 spec auto. Some contention over here on the blue ascent zone. Plum Bum and Silas battling it out for the submersible. Now Silas and the Energizers going into it. Trying to go up, Plum Bum trying to get an edge into the submersible. Silas is really dominating on the sample procurement. Cyber list 76, 80% full in the upper basket. Energizers delivering. Looks like they've got about 7 in their inventory for specimens' later scores. Silas with 8 on the upper chamber, 9 now. Plum Bum about half full on the upper basket. Just under a minute left in the match. Silas looking to fill that upper chamber. Energizers trying to match that. They have 7 now. Cyberland 76 with almost a full basket. Scores counting 16 up there already at 8 points each. 33 seconds left in the match. In game. Energizers with 12 on the upper chamber. Silas pretty much filled that upper bar. It's like they're going with another sample to the upper basket. 15 seconds left in the match. Just outside, off the top. 3 robots ascending. 3, 2, 1, go! 3 robots in the air and 1 part. Floor pretty exciting over here. How's it looking for match number 9?
All right, what an exciting match. Back here on field number 1. First of all, let's look at the outcome of match number 7 on the screen. Match number 7 goes to the Blue Lions. Congratulations, 321 against 305. Close match. That 10 foul points not enough to tip the match. Now some tinkering going on here before we can start match number 9. We are also still waiting for the just played match number 8, of course. So I will introduce the teams while we wait for the outcome of match number 8. Let's see who we have here on the field, starting at the Red Alliance. That's interesting because the Alliance captain is opting out. We have on the field Team 16-7-81, Team Probotics. It was the first pick. They're together with Team 7-24, Redneck Robotics 1. And the Alliance captain, not playing right now, is Team 18-9-17, the Agent Group. All right. Let's look at the Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance is Team 25-4-82, Team Sirius. And they choose to play with their second pick, Team 22-22, School Robobober. They have a third partner, that's 641, Tater Scots. Now, before we start this match, let's first look at the outcome of match number 8 on the screen. Just played on field 4. That match goes to the Red Alliance with a 475 against 344, sending Escher 8 to the lower bracket. All right, now let's make sure everything's ready here for match number 9. But before we start that, we need a 1-minute break, allowing the teams to step into the question box if there are any questions about the just posted scores. So calm down, relax before we start match number 9. This ended our first round of matches, by the way. So teams made it up either into the upper bracket or they went down to the lower bracket. Nothing wrong there. They can still make it into the finals. That's what just happened. Now we start our match number 9, round 2. I hear we are all good to go. All right, people, are you ready? Let's start match number 9 in 3, 2, 1, go. 4 moving robots. Scoring for the Red Alliance is Team Robotics. There is a specimen on that blue high chamber as well. That's RoboBober, and they're delivering samples into the observation zone. Let's see if they can score a second one. Robotics already did. RoboBober scores a second one. That high basket on the blue side is 2 samples, 3 on the red side. Slight advantage for the Red Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, and here we go. Match number 9. Who's gonna stay in the upper bracket and who's gonna be sent down to the lower one? The Team 724, they keep scoring in that high basket. And Team Robotics is collecting more samples, turning them into specimen later on. We see RoboBober having a little bit of technical difficulty. Can they cope? No, they can, of course, delivering back that specimen to the observation zone. Team Sirius, in the meantime, also delivering samples. RoboBober is scoring them as specimen later on. Sirius now picking up a yellow sample, scoring it into the basket. Red is ahead by about 80 points, but blue is advancing quickly now. That RoboBober starts scoring specimen on that high chamber, 10 points each for that. The Sirius team already have another yellow sample, scoring that in a high basket. Already 6 in there, but 9 for the Red Alliance. And another one coming up, while Robotics make a nice line, adding yet another specimen to that high chamber, while it's the Blue Alliance that miss a yellow sample in the high basket. All right, let's see where it's going. It is still around 70 points ahead for that Red Alliance. Blue needs to act quickly, otherwise they're gonna be sent out. Let's see. We still see Robotics scoring specimen on the high chamber. Yet another one coming up. That's already their 9th. And we're ticking away the last 4 seconds. 2, 1. That wraps up match number 9.
All right, welcome back to Field 2 for the second round. Guys, I want to introduce the Red Alliance to you. It's Power Cut Robotics and Baguette Techs on the field. Joining them is Talos Edu Robots. On the other side, we have our Blue Alliance. On the field, we see Vilnius Lyceum Robotics and Megiddo Lions. Joining them is the Sounder Bots. Everyone's ready. We want to start ASAP, so we're going to count it down in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, both sides score a sample. Both sides score a specimen. We are off to the races. The Blue Alliance seems to go a little quicker. They add a 4th, a 5th, but the red side is not standing still at all. They have a 4th of their own in there, and now they're trying to score some extra specimen. Both blue and red making misses with the specimen, so we're still tied over there. It's a very tight match. Escher, number 7, having a lead of 16 points after Otto, but Lovelace, number 6, is not ready to go home. They'll fight tooth and nail in the tally-up period. We see Baguette Techs going on specimen duty, returning to exactly the same rules that we had during Otto. The strategies are the same, the game is the same, but now we just have humans at the control. The red side knows they need to make up, but there is still time. We have 1 minute and 30 seconds. Everything is still in play. But perfection is needed in the lower bracket. A loss and you are done. The Escher Lions slowly extending their lead. They have 48 points on them, but you drop off. They are so close. The Lovelace Alliance knows they have specimen ready to be scored. Once you start scoring them, it's 10 points each. Those add up very, very quickly. Sometimes you have the beginning of the match, no scores, and it looks like it's going away. But all of a sudden, it's 10, 20, 30, 40, and that has now started. Baguette Tech starting to chip away on that Blue Alliance lead. But there comes the Megiddo Alliance. It's their turn to start scoring specimen. They have quite a few saved up as well. Now it's all about efficiency. You got to be lightning fast to stay in this match. 30 more seconds, endgame has started. Ascents can still flip this match either way. 20 more seconds. The Lovelace Alliance is coming closer, but it's maybe not fast enough. 11 more seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. What an amazing match. I'm looking forward to the scores, but first we got playoff match 11.
Before we can play match number 11, though, we have the results of playoff match number 9. Playoff match number 9 ultimately won by the Red Alliance. The final score 285 to 217. Now we are in our lower bracket, and so what that means is it is the end of the day for our Blue Alliance in match number 9. So one last time, can we give it up for Sirius, Tater Scotts, and Lumio School Robo Bobber, the members of the Blue Alliance that match. But now on the field for match number 11, let's say hello to our Lovelace number 7 Alliance and our Lovelace number 3 Alliance. In red, we've got Cosmic Brownies, Team Orange, and Unity Sunset. And in blue, we've got Royal Turtles, Magus, and Fritz. Final checks being made by our field volunteer crew. And we've got the all clear match number 11 in our lower bracket in 3, 2, 1, go! And as the autonomous period gets underway almost simultaneously, both the Red and Blue Alliances score pre-loaded specimens on the high chamber. That was thanks to the efforts of Cosmic Brownies and their partners on the other side of the field, Magis. End of our autonomous period, we are seeing Cosmic Brownies reaching in for one last sample from the submersible. Blue Alliance putting up an impressive 5 specimens on the high chamber before autonomous period time expiration. And with drivers in full control of their robots, our Blue number 3 Alliance from the Lovelace Division in the lead, 175 to 178. Unity Sunset, the 3rd member of the Red Alliance, beginning to cycle between the submersible and the observation zone for the preparation of specimens. Unity Sunset dropping off a sample. Looks like they may be having some potential software issues. That robot swaying from side to side as it drives. But their drive team working through it and bringing those samples back to the observation zone as quickly as they can. Blue Alliance has a high basket that is nearly full, but they are still finding opportunities to get those samples in there and worth points. Dropping off a sample for their human player is Magus out of Lithuania. Tight fit in the submersible as both Magus and Cosmic Brownies from the opposing alliance getting in there to grab samples at roughly the same time. 45 seconds remaining, advantage still to our Lovelace number 3 Alliance with their 6 scored samples. There is a lot of robot in a little bit of space, and we're starting to see bumping into each other as robots go to grab more. Blue Alliance high basket now overflowing. Each additional sample placed by Royal Turtles has to be placed just right to ensure that nothing falls out as they score. trying to fit one more sample on the high chamber before time expires is Magus. They've got just 5 seconds remaining in the match. Unity Sunset on the Blue Alliance working on Ascension. They cannot make it up to level 3 before time expires, however.
Thanks, Ryan. Looks like we have results from match number 10. One of the alliances will not advance. It's a blue win, 309-254. Very close match. Had a little bit of a confusion here in match 12. Both teams lined up on the wrong side of the field. They're getting realigned and back on the right colors. Oops, sorry. So on the Red Alliance, we have 25-475 Techno Storm as a team captain. 24-345 Spark Tech. On the blue side, team captain 24-475 Plum Bum. And they're playing their second pick, 23-417. Once again, the Energizers. Starbots assisting blue from the bleachers. And Soft Hoarders assisting red. We're getting some last-minute adjustments. Teams are adjusting from blue to red, selecting the proper autonomous code. Again, this match is critical. The winner will advance in our playoff tournament. The loser will not advance. Teams really want to get things right. Looks like we're getting close. Plumbots have their preload on. Adjusting position carefully. Josh has left the field. Head refs are ready, and the scorekeeper's ready. Let's start playoff match number 12 in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 teams out in autonomous. Energizers have their first specimen up on the upper chamber. Plumbots with one in the high basket. It's like Spark Tech has 3 on the upper chamber now, just off in autonomous mode.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
A little bit of an issue. We're a Techno Storm. Okay, they're back in operation. 2v2 again. Energizers 3 on the upper chamber. Plumbots with 5 in the upper basket. They're into the submersible, picking up a neutral sample. Yeah, Techno Storm is trying to make up lost time. They've got 4 in the upper basket. Spark Tech with 5 on the upper chamber, picking up a 6th. Very precise. They're moving them over for more room. Plumbots with 6, 7 up in the upper basket. Techno Storm trying to keep up and actually surpass that. Plumbots just ahead with 8. Technostorm with 8. Energizers with quite an inventory of clips. Probably around 40 seconds. They're going to start scoring them rapidly. Red has a brief edge right now. Here comes the Energizers. That's the 5th one. SparkTech with 9 up already. Energizers with their 6th. Upper chamber specimen, 7th. They've got about a 5-second cycle time on those specimens. Starting to pass, SparkTech. 35 seconds left in the match. Very tight match, 30 points. Got a penalty assessed against the blue. 20 seconds left in in-game. Very tight. 13-11 advantage. Energizers into the ascent zone. 10 seconds left. They're both going for the ascent. Both with level 2 on the red side. Looks like they might be going for a level 2 also. Storm is in the parking zone in the nick of time, it looks like. We'll see in just a second what the refs say.
All right, that was match number 12. Let's look at the scores for match number 11. Match 11 in the lower bracket goes to the Blue Lions. And now we're back at field number 1 in the higher bracket. Let's introduce the teams quickly. On the Red Alliance, we have AE86 together with Sigma. On the blue side of the field, we have Team RBL Tech Makers and Orbit. And if you are ready, let's count down this match in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we see quick scoring, which can be expected in the upper bracket. All teams doing what they do best. The Red Alliance starts scoring, being ahead right now by 20 points. 2 high chamber scores for the Blue Alliance, 3 for Red already. Now a 3rd one coming up for Blue, but that's a 4th for Red already, taking away the last seconds.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Fierce match play here in the higher bracket. Are you going to stay in or are you going to get kicked to the lower bracket? That's what this is all about. Blue is fighting to stay alive, and now they miss a high basket score for 8 points. 28-31 are going to try again, and this time they also do not make it. That could make a difference. Red was already ahead, scoring in the high basket quickly. 12 in already, 13's coming up. Yes, it's in. The cycle time for the Red Alliance is so low. Maybe they score every 4 to 5 seconds. Now the Orbit team is scoring in the high basket as well. Let's see how the high chambers are doing. Red is a little bit ahead, but we know that these teams can score so quickly. When are they gonna switch from getting samples to scoring specimen? Not yet. A little bit left than a minute left. Let's see what happens. Red starts scoring specimen, and they are over the 300 mark already, doubling the score for the Blue Alliance at this moment in the match. Blue is scoring in the high basket and has started scoring specimen as well. And now it is the Red Alliance who are opting for the low basket. That high basket is way too full. The chances of bouncing one out is just too big for them. They do go for an extra one. They do. Endgame has started. Last 30 seconds. Let's see what happens when it is 22-389. Who keeps scoring? 17 seconds left, extending their lead, now passing the 400 mark. Can we see an event high score? 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wow. This is an upper bracket match. Tyne, back to you on field number 2.
Thank you very much, Floor. Before we see what happens here on field 2, let's see what happened on field number 4. Post the scores now. Well, we don't have the score, so I'll introduce the teams first. The teams playing in the Red Alliance, we have the Brave Bots, joined by the giant diencephalic brainstem robotics team on the field. Their third team, Phoenix, waiting in the stands if they are necessary. On the other side, we see the Blue Alliance. It's ROC and High Five on the field. We don't know if they'll be needed in later now, but if they are, Junet is ready and willing to play. Are we ready with the scores or not? Play the match. Okay, I'm hearing we're going. That means we're counting it down in 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, look at the sounds of this field. We smash into everything and we still keep scoring.
We have
the Blue Alliance scoring 3, 4 samples up high. The Red Alliance preparing their specimen. Scored 1 already, here comes number 2. The Blue Alliance scored a dropping specimen into that and then controlling 2 at the same time, multiple times. That is gonna end up in penalties. But look at that, their alliance partner trying as hard as they can to make up for it. They scored 6 samples up high, so it's an advantage in specimen red, an advantage in samples blue, but potentially some penalties out there. We're going quick, 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 quick. Oh no, the 141 robot, it's unfortunately standing still. Hopefully they get back into it. But in the same time, the other 3 robots keep on going. There is no time to stand still. You have to fight for every moment on the field. Look at that robot. There's already 3 specimens now on there. They will have had some penalties for Escher 3. We see that probably on the screen with the 40-point lead for red. But the Blue Alliance now has 2 robots against 1 for red. They could make up for it. And slowly but surely, they are chipping away at that lead. A393, though, being very, very efficient. No time lost at all on specimens. If they keep going like this, they will win the match. But it's almost impossible to do it the entire match. This kind of speed is not for everyone. Only the best of the best at this Premier event can do it. And this Premier event already has the best of the best in the world. We have 35 more seconds. Endgame could still call it for both alliances. A drop now about 83-93. This was what I'm talking about. You almost can't be so good for so long. A mistake will happen, but they seem to be making it up by being so good on the field. The Blue Alliance have filled their sample box up high. There's no more space. They have to start going low almost. But there's just no points there. So they go for the climb. Is this gonna be a Lovelace to win? We will see after match number 15. Thank you very much, and let's give it back to field 3.
Before our next match, we have the results of 2 different matches to share with you. First off, match number 12 up on our display. Winners of that match, the Blue Alliance. Final score of 366 to 344. We've got another set of results to share with you as well. Match number 13 goes to the Red Alliance, setting a new event high score in the process, 478 points to 247. Now here on field number 3, we are getting ready for match number 15 of our playoffs. In red, we have Escher 2. In blue, we have Escher number 6. In our Red Alliance, we have got RoboOS joined by Bite Force. In blue, we have got H-Tech joined by Robo Rangers. Supporting our Red Alliance in the stands is Cyber Eagles Jade, and the third member of the Blue Alliance in the stands, MLP. We have got the all clear playoff match 15 in 3, 2, 1, go! And off those robots go all of our teams on the field. High performing scorers within the Escher Division. Playing to see who will move on in our upper brackets. 3 scored specimens for the Blue Alliance. That's thanks to the efforts of Robo Rangers out of Moldova. We've now got 4 scored specimens apiece thanks to Robo Rangers in blue. Working on specimens for red, we've got Robo-Os out of Romania.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
We are tied coming out of our autonomous period. This is going to be one tight, hard-fought match between these 2 alliances. Looks like we have a slight miscue for H-Tech on the Blue Alliance. But they get the sample cleared. They are back in business, fighting for that last neutral sample on the playing field to place it up in the high basket. On our Red Alliance, Robo-Os struggling to grab hold of a sample from the submersible, and then a little too far to the left. Instead of scoring points, that sample falls out of the field. 10-point advantage for blue, 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining. Red Alliance is struggling in their specimen game. Bite Force continuing to try to grab hold of samples from the submersible, but when they go in there, other robots have been getting in the way. It is a fight to get in that submersible, all 4 robots trying to gobble up what little specimens are available. Less than 1 minute to go. We have got a 26-point advantage now for our Blue Alliance. Bite Force has lost power. Whether a wire came disconnected or a power switch was accidentally hit, now the Red Alliance is down to just 1 robot. Robo-Os going to have to work just as hard as they've been doing all match. Blue Alliance taking advantage of the situation to get out of this situation. 20 seconds to go. Bite Force in the Blue Alliance ascent zone, making things difficult for that robot to ascend. 10 seconds to go. Robo-Os out of Romania climbing up to level 2. They want to make their way to level 3, but have 3 seconds to do it. Will they do so in time? Yes, they will. Level 3 robots on both alliances. On to field number 4 for playoff match 16.
Matches are getting more and more exciting. Let's check out the results on match 14 up on the big screen. That's a win by blue, 339-251. Lovelace 2 stays in the upper bracket. Now we're on to match number 16 in the upper bracket. On the red side, we have the Peasant Rabbits and Herberger Javelinas. Boogiebots in reserve. On the blue side, Lovelace #1 seed, Silas and Cyberless 76. Tech for Peace Jr. in reserve. A battle of the Lovelace Titans. Looks like the teams are ready. Our refs are also ready. Scorekeepers ready. Let's start match 16 in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 teams out into the autonomous period. Javelina's up in the upper basket. Peasant Rabbits with 1 on the upper chamber already. They've got a second one. Over on the blue side, Silas with 2 on the upper chamber. They've got also 3 or 4 now. Well, they went up to the upper bracket without a sample. Cyberland 76.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Blue with an advantage coming out of autonomous. Boogiebots into the observation zone. Human player assembling specimens. That's 5 they have on the upper chamber. Javelinas have 5 in the upper basket. Cyberlist 76. Also with a 6th one on the upper basket. They've got 1 in the lower. Got some contention over here in the submersible. Silas and Javelinas battling it out for access. Silas has 5 up top. Looks like they've got an inventory of about 3 ready to go. They need to build up that inventory for scoring later in the match. Penalty caught on the Red Alliance. Javelinas with another sample going up high. Silas with a 9th one up on the upper chamber. Peasant Rivets feeding that human player. Looks like they got about 5 in the inventory ready to score later in the match. Well, we're getting close to where that score needs to happen. Blue is building a pretty large lead. Red needs to overcome it, and we've got a problem. Looks like Boogie Bots have jammed up on the high chamber. In game, in game. Cyberland 76 up high. They filled that upper basket. Javelinas trying to slow down the progress of the Blue Alliance. 10 seconds left in the match. They're both going into ascent, red and blue. One more up on the top for Cyberless. All right, that ends match number 16. We're going to take a little breath because some of these teams have to play right away in the lower bracket. So we have results for match 15. Not have a discussion here for the referees. As soon as we have results on match 15, we'll give you match 16. And then we're going to have a little break for awards because you see the blue shirts lined up in front of the stage. They're ready to hand out some hardware. I'm urging scores out of the scorekeeper. He will not give them to me. Ho, 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 we have results for match 15. Let's see it on the big board. So blue win, 438-314. Escher, 6th seed, upsets Escher 2. Escher 2 goes down into the lower bracket. They're going to have to play match 19. And I believe we do not have results for match 16. I thought we did. Now we have results for match 16. All I had to do was ask nicely. Look at match 16. It's a blue win. 394-234. Lovelace stays in the upper bracket. Lovelace 1. Lovelace 5 goes to the lower bracket. Now it's time for some awards, but I'm looking for the lovely lady on the stage. Is Corey?
Hey everybody, we're
Corey.
down here over on our field 2 for playoffs, and we're about to take our first awards break. But first, to present a very special award, I want to toss things over to Ron from Steam Up on the main stage with our first award of the afternoon.
Thank you, Corey. Good afternoon, everybody. I would like to take a very brief moment to hand out a very special award, which we call the Builders and Believers Award. And this one-time award is given in recognition of two very special people without whom none of this would have been possible. And I would like to invite Nicole and Irene to the stage before I share a couple nice words. Nicole and Irene, please come to the stage. Nicole and Irene have been the steady hands and sharp minds behind Steam Up. Building the foundation, guarding every euro, solving every behind-the-scenes challenge, and doing it all with integrity, care, and perseverance. They don't seek credit, but they deserve all of it. And they believed in the mission long before it looked like this today. And they built the path that got us here. This award will never be given again because there will never be another duo like Nicole and Irene. Please give them a big applause. Now back to Corey and enjoy the rest of the afternoon.
Thank you very much, Ron, and congratulations. We're here to give out the first of our judged awards. Teams, if you receive an award, please stand and make your way on down to the field. Find a member of our field staff who would be happy to let you in through the stanchions. Our MCs are going to be stationed around. MCs, if you're near the field, can you just give a big wave? Most of us are recognizable by now. You know all of us. They will let you in if you win the third place or second place award for each of our judged awards. What you will do is you will run safely through our high five line. Judges over there, could you wave from our high five line? You're gonna make our way through the high five line. Please start on the Escher side of the high five line. Everybody in the room, raise your hand if you're on the Escher side of the room, just so we can remember. Love it. And you are going to run through the high five line toward the Lovelace side of the room. Everybody on the Lovelace side of the room, give a big wave. Lovely. You will go on to the stage, we'll help you, and you will stage for a photo. Our third and second place winners will stage for a photo together, and then we will stage a photo for our first place winners. We will help you as we go. Our first award to present today is the Judges' Choice Award. The Judges' Choice Award is given at the discretion of the judges to a team that they have encountered whose unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition, yet the team does not fit into any of the existing award categories. For each of our awards, we are going to have the judges who worked on these awards say what they learned about our winning teams. Our first presenter, please give a quick round of applause for Inga, who presented this award.
First, congratulations to all the teams. Inspiration is what we have seen these days. Respect to every team in here in the building. Sharing the love of robotics. This team showed us how taught their commitment to children by visiting a hospital every week to build a robot with the children. So a big cheer for the team. 22092 Cyber Eagles. Country of this team, sport is #1. This team is trying to double the number of registered FTC teams. The jury was very impressed by their positive attitude. A big cheer for number 22787, Robo Gators.
Congratulations to both of those phenomenal teams. We do only have 2 Judges Award winners, so we will go ahead and take those photos up on our stage. In the meantime, we're going to move on to our next award for this award break. This award will be for the Control Award. The Control Award celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control system to solve game challenges such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. To help me present the Control Award, please welcome Hein Otto Volkerts, ASML Vice President of Development and Engineering.
Thank you. What a great event. I'm really impressed. It's such a nice vibe here in this sports centrum. I really enjoyed to be here and to watch all the games that you're playing. It's an honor for me that I can present the Control Award. As just explained, with this award, we recognize teams that skillfully combine sensors, software, and mechanics to improve their robot performance. This is the same kind of technology that we at ASML need to drive advancement of our lithography systems, where precision control, real-time sensor feedback, and complex software work together to achieve nanometer precision. So the skills these teams demonstrate today are very relevant for the high-tech world of tomorrow. I will now announce the 3rd prize winner. On 3rd place, the jury mentions the following. By the use of open source libraries to develop their control systems and on-the-go quick and foolproof recalibration, this team crafted automatic systems with their driver for intuitive control. So, on 3rd place in this category, we have number 18833, Megiddo Lions. Okay, we continue with 2nd place in the Control Award category. The jury mentions about the team that has 2nd place with reactive odometry to maintain robot alignment in the chaos of the field. This team intelligently uses applications to virtually validate their autonomous programming. They also integrate multiple vision systems for more reliable object recognition, so they could reach for the stars. The 2nd place winner is team number 16055 from Brazil, Starbots FTC. Let's go to the 1st place in the Control Award. Okay, we first have another applause for the 2nd and 3rd team on stage. Yeah, then we move to the 1st place. What is the judge telling us for the 1st place in the Control Award? It says, many fail-safes contribute to the reliability of this team's systems. They use multi-step piece prioritization to make the best choice every time. They achieved all this from scratch with their own bespoke code base for an auto with some bite. So number 1 is for team number 19234 from Romania, Byte Force. Congratulations.
I will toss it to you. Is this a tight? Thank you. Congratulations once again to our award winners from that first awards break. We're going to move into the next round of our playoff matches. I'm going to toss it over to Hayes on playoff field number 1.
Thank you, Corey. We're here at field number 1 and we're ready for elimination match number 17. So let's introduce these teams immediately, starting off with the Red Alliance with the captain over here, team 23, 147, RBL Tech Makers. And with them on the field is team 28, 831. And last but not least on this line, we have team 25, 042, Dini Tech. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance right here, we have first off the captain, team 24, 475, Plum Bum. And with them on the field is team 23, 417, the Energizers. Now completing the alliance is team 16055, Starbots. Now, let's wait and see if we can all go. Are we set to go? We can count this match down in 3, 2, 1, go! There is immediate action on the field. A specimen for both alliances here already placed on that chamber, and also a sample in both baskets with a second one coming up here for both alliances as well. A second specimen coming on here for blue, but there is also a second one coming on for red. Blue already moving on to the third one. Red barely not grabbing that one, and meanwhile that blue basket is already filling up quite quickly right there. 72 against 44. As we end autonomous right here.
3, 2, 1.
And with 167 to 88, we move into tally-operated period. Here we have team 23, 147, immediately going for more of those specimens on that Red Alliance, while team Orbit is coming up with more samples for that basket. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 24, 475, coming up with even more samples on that blue basket, which is already nearing that limit there. Team 23, 417, trying to grab that blue sample. They definitely want to get those specimens going. The score is getting a little closer, but blue is still in a comfortable lead right here as team 23, 417 is moving quite quickly with those blue samples. Now another sample is going in, a yellow one by team 24, 475, as team 23, 147 is coming up with a red sample and creates yet another specimen. They have 5 up on the field border, so a couple of points are incoming right here, but so is with the Blue Alliance, who have even more specimen on that field border right there. I can count about 7 to go, so that's quite a score increase coming up
up there as well. More samples go in that basket by Team 28, 831. More samples here. A red one picked up by them. Another specimen here for red too. But that blue basket is getting even fuller and fuller, while Team 23 for 17 is coming up with even more specimen as they go. Here comes another sample for that blue alliance. Team 23, 147 here on the red alliance, meanwhile, is picking up even more specimen as they want to keep up with that blue score. 16 more seconds to go. 319 to 208 in favor of blue. It seems like the blue alliance might come up with a lead here as we go to the elevation time, and both robots on the blue side have elevated, and that will be game, set, and match.
What a match over there, but welcome back to Field 2. I have a battle of the 3 seeds ready for you. Starting it off with our Escher Alliance in red. It's the BraveBots and the giant diencephalic BrainStem Robotics team on the field. Joining them in the bleachers is Phoenix. Look to the blue side of the field for our Lovelace Alliance. The Royal Turtles and Mages on the field, and Fritz supporting them from the side. We are all ready for a great match, so let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go! Oof, a drop by the blue alliance. That's gonna hurt, but neither side is perfect. The red alliance also has a drop, but look at 19-141. They've already put 4 samples in that high box. 23-070, the Royal Turtles, not as quick, but they are slowly but surely catching back on. Their alliance partner, Magis, look at those specimens. There comes number 5, and they're ready with a... Ooh.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
It's the Escher Division 3 seed that takes a little lead going into tally-up. 60 points, but that does mean there's more to be scored by the blue alliance. Can they catch back up? Can they throw it? Because this is do or die. You lose now, you are unfortunately eliminated. I'm hearing a countdown. I'm hearing a pinning penalty. I'm not sure who it's called on though. But look at that, the red alliance side sample box. It's almost filled already. Slowly but surely, that's gonna hurt them. Magis is stuck, I think. They're getting loose, but they need to start scoring. Is there something with that arm going on? I do not know, unfortunately. We're seeing a miss by the blue alliance, but look at it. Their specimen is starting to grow. Every cycle, they pick up a new sample, where others bring in a lot of specimen in one run. They choose to do it the other way around. That does pick them up a penalty right now, but the red alliance has that space. They're over 100 points ahead. We see now blue going over the defense. Something must have broken there. They have to adapt their strategy, and with only 45 seconds, there is no time enough to see the catch back up. This is such a tough match. 335 points on the board already for Escher 3. We keep going into endgame. The buzzer will hit now. I don't get how 19-141 finds a spot that drops their sample every time. As using my human hand, I couldn't find it anymore. And now even they admit that there is no more space. They start scoring in that lower basket, but that also ups their cycle time. 10 more seconds, everyone's off the ground. We're seeing teams go to the higher one as well. Cheer, cheer, because what a match that we see. Wow, this was incredible. I'm throwing it over back to Field 3.
All right, we're back here on Field 3. First off, can I hear from the stands on this side of the room? Let me hear your voice. Let's start match number 19, but first, we want to see the results for elimination match number 17. We can get it on the screen, and the winner of that match will be the Blue Alliance. Now, we're over here for elimination match number 19, and we start off with the captain of the Red Alliance, Team 19082, Robo AS. With them on the field is Team 19234, Byte Force. And this alliance is completed by Team 22092, Cyber Eagles Jade. Now let's move it on to the Blue Alliance, where the captain is not on the field. Team 18833, Megiddo Alliance, is leading this alliance. However, on the field, we have Team 24474, Vilnius Lyceum Robotics. And with them is Team 23270, Sounder Bots. All right, are we all ready to count it down? I see thumbs up. Let's count it down together in 3, 2, 1, go. And that is immediate action right here. A specimen on the board for both alliances. Already 2 samples on that red basket. And I already count 3 in the blue basket. A 4th one just being put in there by Team 24474. Meanwhile, Team 19082 comes up with their 3rd specimen as the Blue Alliance, Team 23270, is clearly focusing on that tally-operated period where most of the points during a game can be reached.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, 160 to 199 in favor of red. Now all 4 alliance partners are moving. Team 19082 is coming up with another sample in that basket. Meanwhile here, Team 19234 is picking up more samples as they want to get those specimens going, and they definitely want to keep that lead. Team 24474 in the meantime coming up with more samples for that basket. They want to hit one after another as Team 23279 is coming up with samples here as well. It's crowded on the middle of that field to get the samples. It's a real fight for which alliance will grab the most out of there, and it seems right now the red and blue robots here on our side of the field didn't grab any samples yet, but here they go. Team 19082, meanwhile, almost filled up that basket for the Red Alliance, while Team 24474 is getting close to that as well for Blue. Now with the specimen, there is still a lot of room to go, but these alliances are scoring quite the amount of points. 186 to 271. That's a lot of points coming up right there for both of these alliances. 39 seconds left on the clock. Another one hit there. The specimen for red. Count up and up. It's a very close fight when it comes to those specimens. 30 more seconds. 307 to 242. And Team 19082 is coming up with a new specimen, but they have to get it in the right orientation first. Now, meantime, 19234 almost hits another one that barely falls out of the field. As for Blue here, we start going for that elevation as well, but one more specimen has to be scored because it comes down to every single detail. There they go. That's game, set, and match. All right, so first off, we want to get the results for match number 18 right here. And the winner will be the Red Alliance. And that means the Blue Alliance, unfortunately, is eliminated for this event. But let's give one more round of applause to these awesome teams, Team 23070, Team 25584, and Team 2991. All right, now let's get it on for match number 20 over here on field number 4. We have to introduce these teams to all the audiences around here. First off, in the Red Alliance, we have the captain, Team 23732, Peasant Rabbits. Together with them on the field is Team 10111, Herberger Javildinas. And last but not least in that red alliance, we have team 19061, and that would be BoogieBots. Now over on this blue alliance, we have the captain, team 18917, who is not on the field with us, but is still leading this alliance. And on the field, we have team 16785, Team Robotics. And with them, we have team 724, Redneck Robotics. All right, the referees are already ready with us, and so is the scorekeeping. Let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go! And there goes the first specimen for both alliances, as well as the first sample for red or blue, and already a second sample for red. Third one incoming right there for that red alliance. Meanwhile, blue is already getting up to 2 samples over here. That specimen barely missed its mark. Here comes a third one for blue. It seems like we're going to have a very close score here going into the tally-operated period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Awesome, 131 to 104. That match is indeed very close as we move into the tally-operated period. More samples are being scored in that basket for the Red Alliance. A quick cycle time there by Team 10, 111. Meanwhile, Team 23, 732 is coming with more samples as they want to get those specimens going. But on the blue side of the field, we also see some scoring by Team 724, who is going for that basket and all those samples that they want to put into there, while Team 16785 is focusing on getting all those specimens on the field. Team 55, 155 to 144, only an 11-point difference, which just turned into 3 points with a bit over 1 minute left on the clock. One more sample getting knocked into that red basket, which means we have 170 to 163. It's only a very slight difference right here between these two alliances. One more specimen is put up on the board here for red, so they have 4, and blue has 4 as well. So it comes down to the basket, which is for red, is now in their advantage as they almost filled it up completely, but blue is not far behind. We only have less than 30 points difference. We have another specimen coming on for red, but blue is coming over as well. So it means that they are keeping up, but the score difference is still 35 points right here with 30 seconds left on the clock. End game will be determining the winner of this game. Another sample going in that high basket. Meanwhile, for red, we also see one more sample going in here by Team 10, 111. Team 23, 732 comes up with another specimen, as is Team 16, 785. Meanwhile, here, Team 724 coming up with another sample. These teams are waiting for a last possible moment to get up into the air, and they all stay grounded for this match. That was truly amazing to see. Now, before we move on, we go for the results of elimination match number 19 on the screen. And the winner of that game is the Red Alliance. Unfortunately, that means the Blue Alliance is no longer with us in the tournament. So one more round of applause for Team 18, 833, Team 24, 474, and Team 23, 270. All right, we're just waiting for the next moment for the awards, the next award break that will be coming on next. And we also still have a couple of results upcoming. So just we have thumbs up from scorekeeping, so we can get the results for elimination match number 20, and the winner of that match will be the Blue Alliance, which means that we unfortunately no longer have Loveless Alliance 5 with us. And let's give one more round of applause to Team 23, 732, Team 10, 111, and Team 19061. And with that, we give it back to Corey.
Excellent. Thank you so much. We are ready for our next awards break over here on Playoff Field 2. I've got some phenomenal judges with us. So quick recap, field staff, MCs, anyone available to help out, please make your way to the stanchions to help our teams come down to the playing field. If you hear your team win an award, please try to enter the field and our high five line on the Escher side of the field. That's over on this side of the house. And you will run through that high five line toward the Lovelace fields up onto our stage. We'll take photos with third and second place together, and then we will take a photo with our first place winner. Our first award to present this break is the Design Award. The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to the tasks, the look and feel of the robot, and how the design allows us to think about robots in new ways. To help present this award, I have two of our judges. Please welcome Francesco and Kunal.
The judges couldn't help but be impressed by this team's outstanding design skills. With a bold and efficient approach, they stood out with thoughtful design decisions. The robot featured a fast-scoring extending arm and moved across the field like a precision-engaged rocket, which combined speed, accuracy, and standout aesthetics. Please help me congratulate Team 19660, Sigma Risers.
This team captivated the judges with both creativity and style. This team truly made a statement on the field. The judges were mesmerized by their black cyberpunk design, a bold aesthetic that stood out with the bright, visible yellow wheels cutting through the action. They cruised along the field with the confidence and precision, demonstrating their amazing robot like a smooth operator. The team number is 22389.
You got that first place? Okay.
So we arrived at the first place for the Design Award. This team impressed the judges with their innovative approach and astounding execution. The judges noted a special click design that showcased impressive inside scoring capabilities, allowing for an efficient and reliable performance. They blew us away with their chain gun speed. Please take a moment for Team 16417, ROC!
fans, our next award to present is the Motivate Award. The team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of the FIRST Tech Challenge competition through team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school, community, and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. Please welcome Benson from our judge crew to tell us about the third place winner of the Motivate Award.
As the representative of the jury, it is a privilege as well as a motivating factor for me to announce the third place for the Motivate Award. This rookie team worked very hard to gain the trust of their community. They reached out to the communities both near and far. This may be their first year, but they managed to mentor 4 FLL teams. Give a good round of applause for the team number 24966 Portables from Greece. Moving on to the second place, this team learned about others, making sure to not only think about themselves. When they encounter a problem, they always work to find solution. Inspired by the other teams, they designed an affordable starter kit to make FTC more accessible in their country. Give a good round of applause for the team 23070 Royal Turtles from Hong Kong.
You should have my job. You're very good at this, Benson.
Thank you. You have good dance moves. Moving on to the first place, we have the team. Among the other projects, this team learned from experts and families. They learned how to see each person as an individual. They developed their own robotics therapy for neurodivergent children. Give a good round of applause for the team 22660 Unity Sunset from Brazil.
All right, everybody, congratulations once again to our Design and Motivate Award winners. But it is time for our next set of playoff matches, and that's going to be playoff match number 21 on playoff field 1 with Floor. Take it away.
Thank you, Carrie. I should be turning on my microphone. We are back in the upper bracket here on field number 1. Let's once again meet the teams on the Red Alliance. That is team 22-3-89, AE 86. Their alliance captain, they picked 19-6-60, Team Sigma. And on the side supporting them is team 19-3-41, Robotics. Well, let's look at the Blue Alliance. We meet once again team 16-4-17, Team Rock. Their first pick is 19-0-49, High Five. And they have support for the Bleachers as well. Team UNET, that is team 25-4-83. Now, if we are all ready, let's count down this match in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we've seen these mobots move before. They're gonna go quick. It is a problem with 19-6-60. It did not score that second spam pull. Now it is scoring the second and third. That is going well for Red. Slight advantage for the Blue Alliance so far. When they start picking up new samples, let's see what happens in the last 5 seconds of Autonomous. Blue is racing ahead.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Ooh, that's a close one coming out of Autonomous, going into tally up with only a slight lead for the Blue Alliance. Nothing Red can cope with. Of course, Red have been doing that all day long, a little bit in each other's way here. The Blue and the Red Alliance are fighting for samples, trying to be as much as possible. Now the Red Alliance is backing up. No, they passed the blue one. Blue is scoring in the high basket. That is 19-0-49. He's doing it quick. Cycle times are what appears to be around 5 seconds. It is a close match. Now it is the Blue Alliance that is ahead, and Red staying behind just a little bit. When it is Red that scores one more time, they could be ahead, and it is. And it is Blue taking it back immediately. Blue is scoring so quickly. Blue still ahead by about 8 points. Now Red is gonna keep scoring on that high chamber. It is 22-3-89. Who is scoring Specimen now? And now it is the Red Alliance that is ahead. And they're racing forward, scoring Specimen quickly, missing one, but coming back. 1 more second, and endgame has started. Endgame usually means the team's getting ready for a race, but right now that's not happening. Teams want to continue scoring, keep scoring all the time. 22-3-89, picking up that last Specimen. They seem satisfied, scoring close to the 400. They need a race to pass that 400 mark, and they're going for it. That wraps up a match in the higher bracket. Wow, match number 22 is about to happen on your field, Tyne.
Welcome to match number 22. Our winner will be advancing to the Final Four. Our loser will get their shot later on. Let's meet the teams playing in match 22. In the Red Alliance, we see H-Tac and Robo Rangers on the field. Their alliance partner, MOP, is out there supporting them. On the other side, in the Blue Alliance, we have the Lovelace 1, Cyberlees and Cylees and Cyberlees Shaptashashi. Tech for Peace Jr. is waiting out there to cheer them on. Are we all ready for a match? We are. Let's count it down. 3, 2, 1, go. We are getting exactly what you would expect for a match of this caliber. Both alliances are super quick about it. Sileys quickly preparing their samples. They have a couple ready to score them and make them specimen. Their human player has to be perfect. The other side has already a couple samples up high and now 3 specimens as well. But Sileys and Cyberly Saptasashe are so quick. Neither alliance was perfect, but we still see 90 points against 75. So many points still on the board, though. This is still anyone's game. We hear the cheers in the stand, and we love it. Where are my Blue Alliance fans? Both alliances keep going just in the way that they were doing earlier on. Scoring in exactly the same positions. Sileys first preparing their specimen, but now they start to score as well. That is going to add up. 25, 590. The Robo Rangers are having an issue. I hope they can fix it. You do not want a match of this caliber decided by a broken robot. I see a penalty being scored. That is unfortunate as well. 1 minute and 10 seconds. There is so much to be scored, but Robo Rangers is going to have to come back if the Red Alliance wants to win this match. Lovelace is upping their score very fast. 19-0-99. Fighting to keep in, and now we see Robo Rangers back on the field. If they are driving like we saw them driving, they could still very much mount a comeback. It's 40 points in the advantage of our Lovelace Division #1 seed, but it's all but over. 30 seconds leave us. We only have endgame to go. A specimen goes down for the Blue Alliance. That is unfortunate. Can they grab it back and score it later on? 25 more seconds. It's only 20 points now. Oh my God. How close are these alliances? It's almost full. There's no more place for more specimen. There's no more place for more samples. 10 seconds. One blue robot is up. Is a second going up? A second is up. The red robot is up. 3, 2, 1, 0. What a match, guys. This could go either way. We will see after the match on field 3.
Over on field 3, though, we have our results from playoff match number 21. Let's take a look at the winner of that upper bracket match. It's the Red Alliance with a score of 417 to 373. Now on the field for match number 23, let's meet our teams representing our alliances. In red, representing their alliances, we've got BraveBots and the Giant Diencephalic Brainstem Robotics team. In the stands, their alliance partner, Phoenix. In blue, we have Plumbum and the Energizers. And the third member of their alliance in the stands is Starbots FTC. And with all clears all around, playoffs match number 23 in 3, 2, 1, go! Match number 23 underway in our playoff bracket. We are in the upper bracket here. Both of these alliances winning their previous matches. That means winner will continue onward in our upper bracket while our defeated alliance going down to our lower bracket. Both alliances quickly getting 3 samples up on the high chamber. Red Alliance with an edge thanks to the efforts of BraveBots. They have been successfully able to place 6 samples in the high basket. Blue Alliance only able to place 4.
2, 1.
Drivers now in control of their robots. We have got a roughly 50-point advantage for the Red Alliance. Both alliances now with 5 scored samples on the high chamber. Plumbum out of Lithuania working on the high basket for the Blue Alliance. A hard hit against the giant diencephalic brainstem robotics team. That robotics team working to grab a sample out of the submersible and slow the access. Plumbum has to grab a sample of their own. High basket almost full already for the Red Alliance thanks to Brave Bots. They're trying to grab hold of another sample, but accidentally grabbing a blue one in the process. Thankfully, their smart robot able to spit that sample out and try again in just a moment's notice. 1 minute to go, and our red number 3 Escher Alliance is speeding ahead when it comes to our scores. The Energizers, though, from the Blue Alliance, beginning to build up the points they have. They have a stash of specimens ready to go and are now cycling them over to the high chamber, 10 points at a time. The Blue Alliance strategy is paying off later in the match, closing the gap, but will it be enough before time expires in 30 seconds? Brave Bots deciding that that upper basket is just too full. They switch to the low basket. Each scored sample worth just 4 points, but having broken 400, the Red Alliance does not seem to be concerned. 10 seconds, the Energizers pulling themselves to a level 3 ascent. Red Alliance, both robots up on level 3, 60 combined points at the end of the match for our Escher number 3 Alliance. It doesn't get much more exciting than that. Over to field number 4 for our next match.
All right. Looks like we're going to review match 22 scores. Bring them up on the screen, Stefan. Blue wins 428, 410, 838 points between the two teams. Excellent match. Lovelace won, stays in the upper bracket. Let's get to match 24 on the red side. We have Team Robotics and the captain, the agent group. For Escher 2 on the blue side, Robo AS and Bite Force. Teams are ready, refs are ready, scorekeeper is not ready. Cool your jets. Red needs to check in. Now we're good. Let's start the match. In 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 teams out and autonomous. Robo AS on to the upper chamber. 2 in the upper basket, 3 now. Over on the Red Alliance, they've got 3 in the upper chamber. It's like they're trying to get up in the upper basket. They have to be successful with that.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Penalty assess against the Red Alliance. Robo AS down for the count right now. FTA trying quickly to help them. The agent group not having a good time themselves. They lost their sample on the way up. Meanwhile, Team Robotics into the submersible, they're delivering their samples to the human player. Robo AS still trying to get the robot moving while Bite Force loads up that top basket. Blue is piling up the points. We have a blue penalty assessed. Having some issues over there by the agent group. They did get one up high. In the meantime, Team Robotics has an inventory of about 5. They're going to start to score them now. That's their 5th on the upper chamber. Robo AS still down, still down. Meanwhile, blue upper basket nearly full. They claws are stuck in the lower basket, but they're free. Bite Force with another one up top. That's 14. Meantime, in game. Team Robotics scoring on the upper chamber. That's a Robo AS into the game again. Got out distance to make up. They're about 80 points behind right now. 17 seconds to make it up. Robo AS into the ascent zone. We know they can do a level 3. They're going up. 10 seconds left. Bite Force also climbing to the level 2. Agent Group with a level 2 possibly. That's 2 level 3s for the Blue Alliance. That's going to really help them at the end of match 24. Let's see how we're doing on match 23. We have scores. Why don't we post them? Match 23. Here's the results. It's a red win, 468-321. Big hand for the Blue Alliance. They are not continuing in the tournament. Coming down to some of the final matches. We're going to see if we can get the results of match 24 here in a second. Referees making their final counts. If you look up at the bracket, you can see there are 5 teams remaining. A 6th one will advance from match 24. And we have the scores. Let's see who took that match in 24. Blue had a big comeback. It's a blue win. 347-251. Some penalties assessed, but blue advances, and a big hand to the Red Alliance, valiantly fighting through the lower bracket. I do believe we have some more awards. I believe Corey over on the Lovelace field.
I sure do, Jim.
Yes,
Thank you so much for keeping us moving today. We are in our next awards break, where we will be presenting the Innovate and Connect Awards. First up is the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, which celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some sub-assembly components. This creative component needs to work consistently. To help us celebrate the winners of the Innovate Award, please welcome from our judge panel, Wouter and Andy. All right, tell us about the 3rd place winner of the Innovate Award.
Yes, the 3rd place Innovate Award. This team struggled with speed and accuracy with their drive time. However, they were able to find a way to create an innovative system inspired by machine in their workshop. They successfully 3D printed their 3D printer-inspired mechanism. Congratulations to Team 22778, Portland Christian Robotics.
And I'll tell you when to do the second one. If you could just start by saying, and now the 2nd place winner. And we dance for a second.
Thank you.
Still here? They've gotta be. It's just where?
Very small American team.
if they were expecting. Go ahead and tell us about the second place winner.
And now for the second place Innovate Award. This team crossed an entire ocean to compete. Every team faces problems and challenges, but this team found a creative solution inspired by a certain industry. Thanks to their maritime-inspired capstone design, this team weathered the storm of the competition. Prepare for battle. Congratulations to Team 16031, Parabellum.
And for the Innovate Award first place winner for the most innovative robot design, this is what the judges had to say. Going into this season, this team was looking to build something fun and different from what they are used to. Every part of their design pushed boundaries and turned heads. Their robot features a color detecting and smart ejecting intake system, a crazy spring-loaded climb mechanism, and a wild 3D printed scissor lift. What isn't innovative about their robot? Congratulations to Team 19082 RoboHas!
Our next award to present this block is the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math community. A true FIRST team recognizes that engaging their local STEM community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand FIRST Tech Challenge, and the team itself. To help me present this award, please welcome Simon van Makkelberg, Marketing and HTEC Supervisor Europe of the Gene Haas Foundation.
This team wrapped their community in their tentacles. I mean, outreach and connected, the local with the academic, the practical with the powerful, the grapes with, well, greatness. Their robot, Kraken, isn't just a machine, it's a statement, it's a warning. A friendly reminder that somewhere out there in a peaceful vineyard, an octopus is quietly plotting regional STEM domination. So for their resourcefulness and for proving that you don't need to be from a big city to make a gigantic splash, team number 23161, Cyberlist 76.
Cool.
This team engaged their local community, teamed up with others, and treated STEM like it was their favorite family member. Coming from a historical town, they didn't just show up, they arrived with a mission to bring robotics to life. Some teams bring code, some bring strategy, but this team, they brought two friends along the way, Fishu and Barbie Fishu. So for connecting their community with STEM in a way that's creative, committed, and truly inspiring, team number 1943, Silas.
The Romanian teams are huge. They're most big. Okay, I think whenever you're ready, tell us about the first place winner of the award.
For the first place. From the start, this team showed us that connection isn't just about wires and code. It's about curiosity, collaboration, and heart. They didn't just build a robot, they built friendships, partnerships. And a project that usually makes a difference, helping make learning more inclusive for visually impaired students. And let's be honest, they proved that real connection isn't just digital, it's tactile. In their world, bots speak Braille, and inclusion is built dot by dot. So for their boundless creativity, their passion for inclusion, and for reminding us what FIRST is really all about, team number 23270, Sounder Bots.
All right, we need the teams for match number 25 here. Here at the Lovelace site, our cuers were, I'm not sure what was happening. There they are. The teams playing match number 25 to stay alive. We're playing the lower bracket. We have the Escher 3 against Lovelace 2. There they are. No problem. Now the alliance that wins this match stays alive in the lower bracket and will return later on. But the team or the alliance that does not make it will be eliminated. Allowing our teams a little bit of time to prepare. All right, we see the human players prepare everything just the way they like it, enabling them to score as quickly as possible. I see the human player here on the red side making groups of 4 clips, ordering them, making sure he can do what has been doing all day long, scoring so quickly. The blue side of the field, making sure there is no carpet left on the field, potentially messing up their autonomous. We recheck the field, our FTA, making sure everything is within the boundaries as it should be. It's checked and it's good. All right, since we do have the robots on the field, let's see who we have. On the red side of the field, we have the Alliance captain. It is team 19-0-49, high five. They still having thumb down, that's okay. They play together with team 16-4-17. That is, do I have them on the board? There it is. That is Team Rock. And they are Alliance captain, of course. They slipped off my screen when it was updating. Let's look at their partner who's supporting them from the stands. That's 25-4-83, Team Unit. Now over at the blue side of the field. Blue side Alliance captain, 19-1-41. That is Brave Bots. Awesome. And they opt to play with their first pick, Team 83-93, the giant dicephalic brainstem robotics team. Supporting them from the stands is Team 19-280, UK 235 Phoenix. Awesome. Still clearing the field on the blue side, having a thumb down. Scorekeeping is ready. And we have thumbs up for our FTAs as well. Head ref is happy. I'm happy. Are you happy? Then we're gonna start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Quick scoring there for blue, but red is just as well. Slight advantage there. Quick scoring for the Blue Alliance on the high basket as well. Now opting for new samples from the submersible.
Yeah, I'm picking time.
And we see that quick clipping robot on the red side of the field. 16-4-17 is clipping red samples, turning them into specimen, scoring quickly. Slight advantage for blue. Now going down, preliminary scores.
3.
Just showing a little hiccup.
1.
All right. Slight advantage for the Blue Alliance. Escher 3 is in the lead. Something must be going on here. Saw some waving of flags, cheering for the Blue Alliance from the stands, but Red is advancing quickly. Almost 20 points behind, but that could be easily coped with. The Blue Alliance is now picking up new specimen and delivering samples. That is team 8393. Quick black robot, making sure that blue stays ahead. Now the difference for blue is about 40 points. And that blue basket is filling up quickly, already 12 in against 7 for that is 8 for the Red Alliance. All robots doing what they do best. That's what got them here. Still some samples for the Red Alliance left after autonomous. Those could be scored in the high basket. Now still about 50 points ahead for the Blue Alliance. And that's when the Brainstem starts scoring more specimen. They do it so quickly. Blue is still working on that. Red is still working on it. And we're into endgame. 15 seconds left, but that does not mean teams start climbing yet. High Five is still working on it. Can they climb as well? 3, 2, 1. 4 robots off the ground. I see our referees on our knees. Let's see how this turns out. In the meantime, over to match number 26.
All right, we're here back on field number 2 for the elimination matches, and let's continue with match number 26, introducing the teams to you one by one. First off, the Red Alliance, we have Alliance Captain Team 19099, and with them on the field is Team 25590, Robo Rangers. That Alliance Captain, by the way, is H-Tag. And last but not least, we have 19163 MLP. Over here on blue, we have the Alliance Captain, Team 19082, Robo AS. Also with them, we have Team 19234, Byte Force. All right, so first off, we will go for the results for the match that was just played, match number 25. So we'll await those results, and then we'll start playing this match. But let's introduce that last team before we go on. Team 22092, Cyber Eagles Jade. Now we await the results of match number 25.
We have the outcome of match number 25. Since the robots are still waiting, let's have it on the board. That match goes to the Blue Alliance. Congratulations, Blue Alliance, for staying in our tournament. Unfortunately, Red is eliminated. Let's hear it for Red as well, because they played so good. Now back to the other side for match number 26.
All right, and everyone here is ready. We've introduced the teams, so let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go! And And there go the robots immediately. We already have 2 samples on those high chambers, and we also have samples in that basket already on both sides. The Red Alliance team 13099 already putting in their second one. But what to say about this Blue Alliance, which has already got 5 samples in that basket, and they also got 3 specimens, a 4th one coming up. It seems like the Blue Alliance here with a 5th specimen and even more samples in that basket is coming up with the advantage out of autonomous.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that, we'll move on to the tele-operated period, and all teams are high on gears right there. More samples in that blue basket, and even more samples on that red basket as well. Another one goes in on both sides. It seems like these robots are sampling about equally. Now another specimen comes up for red, 118 against 226. A sizable lead for blue right here, but let's never say that this Red Alliance is counted out, 126 to 242. Another specimen goes on that red chamber as another blue specimen is being created by that human player over there. Another sample goes into that high basket. Meanwhile here, Team 19082 is coming up with yet another one. Team 19099 coming up with more samples for that basket on the red side. And we also have here on the Red Alliance, Team 25590 coming up with more samples that they want to create into specimen. These robots are moving really fast on their gears. It's never stopping, and it's close as it can be. The Red Alliance is catching up with the Blue Alliance one by one. They are going so fast that that specimen came out of the clip, so now it no longer counts. Just the empty clip on that chamber doesn't count. Now another sample in that basket. I cannot see how they want to put any more in that, but as long as there is space, they will add more and more and more. On the red side too, they're interacting here in the elevation zone at 338 to 321. This is going to be very close, but only 21 points difference. A sizable lead for blue in the beginning, but now it's coming down to the very last second. 5 more to go for elevated robots. Can that blue robot make it? That will be game, set, and match. And now remember, before we move on, we first have to get these results, so we will await the results of this match number 26. All right, it looks like we have some results coming up. Let's show them on the screen. The winner of elimination match number 26 will be the Blue Alliance. Now, let's give it up one last time for the Escher 6 Alliance in red, Team 19099, Team 25590, and Team 1913063. I'll give it back to you, Corey.
Thank you so much. We are back here for another awards break. We just wrapped up playoff match number 26 of the 30 we will definitely be playing this afternoon. So we now know who will be our final team to head into our playoff tournament. But before we celebrate those teams, we're going to give out the Think Award. The Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is the key reference for judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering portfolio focused on the design and build stages of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team and as engineers. With me from our judge panel, I have Sebastian to tell us about the third place winner of the Think Award.
All right, starting with the third place. Only having started a few years ago, this team documented a very clear and mature process throughout their portfolio. This showcases their exemplary self-awareness and progress, whilst focusing on simplicity. They came in very inconspicuously, being drawn into FTC and breaking through the walls of judges' hearts, from inside out. And the award goes to 24090 Trojan Robotics. Moving to the second place winner. This team impressed us with sharp engineering and clear documentation, from clever calculations to reassuring us that the strings will hold. They had us convinced. With a Japanese gate guarding their pit, it could only be #19099 from Bucharest, Romania. All right, now the first place for the Think Award. This team's portfolio really went into the depths of their personal and robot development. There was no need to claw their way through the iteration phases. They managed to slide right through, sparking a ripple effect that helped them transform dreams into reality. Congratulations to Team 24345 Spartek from Bucharest, Romania.
Is she coming back for that? All right.
I'm ready. Okay, fun.
All right, robot fans, congratulations to our Think Award winners. Now we are just about ready to head into our Final Four celebration. We're gonna sit tight for just a moment as we make our final preparations, and we will be right back. I'm sure we can dance, we can hang out, we're gonna have a good time, and we will keep the party rolling in just a moment. All right, everybody, I know a lot of us just learned how to Cupid Shuffle, but we are ready for our Final Four showdown. Take it away, Tyne.
On Wednesday, we started here with all of you, 96 teams from across the world. You guys represent the best of what FTC has to offer. You came here to Eindhoven, a city known across the world as a bastion of engineering. And since then, we've played 238 qualifying matches. We got 16 alliances in our double elimination bracket, and slowly across the afternoon, we have wheedling down. Only the best of the best alliances are still left standing. Guys, I want to say welcome to the Final Four. Let's start meeting the alliances playing in the Final Four. Representing Escher #1, all the way from Shanghai, China, it's team 22-389, AE 86. Joining them from Shanghai, China as well, it's team 19660, Sigma. This alliance wouldn't be complete without our friends from Sydney, Australia. It's team 19341, Robotics. In our upper bracket final, they'll be taking on Lovelace #1. All the way from Iași, Romania, it's team 19043, Sailis. Joining them is their Romanian partner from Panciu, Romania. It's team 23161, Cyberly Saptusashi. Also coming onto the field from the city that crosses the world, it's Istanbul, Turkey, 27624, Tech 4 Peace Junior. Yeah. One more time, a big round of applause for Lovelace #1. That brings us to our lower bracket final. We will see here Escher #3. Romania is ever well represented in our final four. From Ploiești, Romania, it's team 19-141, Brave Bots. Their first pick from Baden, USA, it's team 8393, the giant diencephalic brainstem robotics team. From London, the United Kingdom, it's team 19280, UK 235, Phoenix. Is this wrong? No, this is like... Yeah. A big round of applause for Escher 3. And they'll be taking on another team from Escher. It's Escher 2. All the way from Brasov, Romania, it's team 19082, Robo AS. In this alliance, we find a former world champion from Galati, Romania. It's team 19234, Bite Force. The last team in our final four, from Sherwood Park, Canada, it's team 22092, Cyber Eagles, Jade. We are looking forward to a couple of amazing matches to round off this finals of this incredible European Premier event. I, for one, am looking forward to it so much. Good luck to everyone still competing.
And on the field, we are ready for playoff match number 27. In this match, we have Escher Alliance #1 up against Lovelace Alliance #1. Escher is in red, Lovelace is in blue. Representing our red alliance, we've got AE86 and Sigma on the field, and we've got Crowbotics in the stands. Representing our blue alliance, we have Cyberlease and Cyberlease 76 on the field, and Tech 4-Piece Jr. in the stands. Teams are ready, field staff are ready. Let's get playoff match 27 started in 3, 2, 1, go! And our match has begun. 4 alliances remain in this match. And we have got 2 incredible alliances, the best of Lovelace and Escher, right here on the field. 2 specimens in place for both the red and blue alliances. AE86 working hard to bring a fourth and potentially a fifth specimen in. We've seen this alliance get 7 specimens in the autonomous round, but we've got just 5 here in match 27. We have got a slight advantage for our Red Alliance as drivers take control of their robots, but we know that does not mean all that much when it comes to these playoffs. Both of these alliances routinely scoring over 400 points in their matches. Not much space in the Blue Alliance ascent zone. We see AE86 come in, pushing their Blue Alliance counterparts to the side. 19043 of the Blue Alliance working on mining the submersible, grabbing as many Blue Alliance samples as they can. Both of these alliances working to establish a stash of specimens, not scoring them just yet on the high chamber, just getting them ready in their observation zones. We have got 8 specimens ready for scoring on the perimeter of the Red Alliance, while the Blue Alliance is starting to score the specimens that they have built up over the course of the match. 4-point separation between our two alliances with 1 minute remaining in our match. 1-point advantage for our Blue Alliance, but Red Alliance coming on strong. They built up that specimen stash. They are dumping them off one after another in the high chamber. Submersible nearly empty with 30 seconds remaining, and our two alliances only 3 points of separation as we enter endgame. High baskets full. Somehow we are seeing Cyberlease 76 get 1 more in the high basket for 8 points. Red Alliance beginning to build a lead for the first time this match as 10 seconds remains. Cyberlease beginning to pull themselves up to the 3rd level ascent. AE86 on level 3 at the absolute last moment. It looks like Cyberlease 76 up on level 2. Incredible match. We will have our scores after playoff match number 20. Oh, sorry. We will have our results momentarily, double checking everything on this field. As we double check all these counts, the stakes are very high for this match. We are in the upper bracket, and a win will send one of these alliances on to what could be the final match of the 2025 European First Tech Challenge Premier event. It will not be the end of the day for the defeated alliance. They will go back down to the lower bracket where they may have an opportunity to play on and rematch the winning alliance. The scores are in for match number 27. Who is punching a ticket to our final? Let's see. Winners of match 27 moving on to the final are the Blue Alliance. with a score of 427 to 424. The Lovelace #1 Alliance is moving on to our Premier Event Final in match number 30. Escher Alliance 1 moving down to the lower bracket, where if they get one more win, we will see a rematch in the final. Let's head over to our next field and our next playoff match.
Pretty exciting match in match 27. I think match 28 has the potential to be just as exciting. Head ref Ben checking the height on that brainstem robot, making sure it matches the 18-inch cube. So we've got two Escher teams playing off for the honor of playing Escher 1 to advance to the final. Let's meet those teams while we're getting some measurements. Over on the Red Alliance, it's at 19,082, Robo AS. And their teammates, 19,234, Bite Force. And they're holding Cyber Eagles Jade, 22,092. On Blue Alliance, Captain 19,141, Brave Bots. And they're playing their first pick, 8393, the Giant Diencephalic Brainstem Robotics team. And 19280 Phoenix is being held in reserve. All right, I think, looks like teams are ready here. Big match here. Two head refs watching this one. Okay. Thumbs up we got. Scorekeeper says, you want to play this match? You sure? Anybody else want to see this match? Yeah. Oh yeah, everybody in the field does. Okay. Well, let's do it then. Let's start match 28 in 3, 2, 1, go. All four robots out into the action. Brave Bots up into the upper basket. Brainstem moving all the samples over to the observation zone for the human player to assemble into specimens. Looks like we got a penalty area on the blue side for a human player interaction. Meanwhile, Robo AS, 4 on the upper chamber already. Brainstem matching it with 3. Robo AS with 5. They're going for 6. That's time.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We have a penalty against the Brainstem for movement between Autonomous and Teleop. Red Alliance slightly ahead by 20. Brave Bots with 7 in the upper basket already. Brainstem with 5 on the upper chamber. Coming up with number 6. And Robo AS loading that upper basket for Red. And Cyberbot. Brave Bots almost have a full top basket. Blue side, 12 up top. Looks like number 13. Over on the red side, we've got 13 already. They've got room for some more, and they're going for it. Brainstem with 7 up there on the upper chamber. Very close, neck and neck. Got 7 for blue and 6 for red. Now it's 7 and 7. The upper basket, very close. A tie game, 291 each. 40 seconds left in the match. It's like Brainstem, a little struggle in the submersible, trying to get that last one. 9 for the red, 8. And that's in-game, in-game. 10 on the red side. Oh, they just missed that one. Upper basket totally full, 18. 18 seconds left. 18 for red, 16 for blue. Very carefully, Brave Bots falls off, goes to the ground, does not get in the net zone. 7 seconds left. All robots going for the ascent. Looks like everyone in the air. 2, 1. That's the end of the match of match 28. Awesome match, very close match. It can go either way. We'll get the results in just a couple of minutes. Both teams congratulating each other in that great display of gracious professionalism. It's a shame that one team will not advance, but these are some of the best teams and robots in the world. Looks like blue might have won the ascent battle. Referees are tallying that right now. For sure, we're going to have more than 700 points between the two alliances. Making sure that count is accurate.
EcoJet zijn nog aan de Benelux en award.
Does anybody know who won this match here? Oh, somebody does up there. Who thought red won? No red. Who thought blue won then? Oh, yeah, nobody knows. We have to wait for the scorer then? The scorekeeper is taking a nap at the moment. As soon as we can wake him up, we'll get you the score. But seriously, look at that submersible. How many samples do you see left there? Just a handful, a couple handfuls. There were a lot of scoring there. What does this mean? I see 18 thumbs up, which means we need 2 more and we can show the score. Anybody else? 2 thumbs up, please. There's enough. Okay, let's see that score. Match 28. And the blue win! 4-4-7-4-2-2. Escher number 3 with an upset win over Escher 2. But let's have a big hand for Robo AS, Byte Force, and Cyber Eagles Jade. A great tournament. Escher 3 now, after we have some awards here, they will play Escher 1 and advance to the final match. But first, some awards. Corey, I think, has a list of some more hardware that we're going to give away.
I absolutely do. And congratulations to the number 3 Alliance on Escher. We are so excited to see them moving on in our playoff tournament. Now we've come to the final set of judged awards that we will be presenting today. The next award that we will be giving out is the Inspire Award. We will be presenting a 3rd place Inspire Award, and a second place Inspire Award during this match break, and we will present the first place Inspire Award following match number 29. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that the judges feel truly embody the challenge of the First Tech Challenge program. The team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by the judges as a model First Tech Challenge team, both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot. To present our Inspire Awards today, please join me in welcoming the board of the STEAM Up Foundation.
Thank you, Corey. We have the honor to announce the Inspire Award third place. With energy levels that could power a robot and outreach that cross borders more than 20 times, this team redefined what it means to inspire. Their impact was matched only by their creativity, both on and off the field. When your logo is a brain, thinking outside of the box just comes naturally. Congratulations to Team 8393, the giant Decenfleck Brainstem Robotics team.
Thank you so much. Congratulations.
And then for the Inspire second place. This team has impressed the judges with their qualities in many areas. Their activities, from 3D workshops to children to shipping optimization, combined with an outstanding engineering process, naturally positions them as a model for the FIRST community. They worked with 80 children in Liverpool Library directly afterwards, coming from here, Australia, Team 18306 Stem Cells.
And congratulations to our third and second place Inspire Award winners here at the Premier event. It is time for playoff match number 29 up here on what was formerly Lovelace Field 1. We're going to take a few moments to get these teams to the field. Those teams are coming onto the field. In the meantime, we're going to sit tight, we'll hang out, we'll play some music, and we'll be right back with match 29.
Yep. Are we ready for elimination match number 29? Before we introduce the teams to you, I first want to mention that this will be the last match on this field. For the finals, you'll have to move to the other side so that everyone is around the field that will be played on. Now, for the teams in match number 29, let's start with the teams in red. The captain, team 22-389, AE86. With them will be team 19660 Sigma. And not on the field right now, but very important to this alliance, team 19341 Robotics. Now, what do we think about this blue alliance? Starting off with the captain, team 19141 Brave Boss. And now, with them on the field is team 8393, the giant diacephalic brainstem robotics team. And last, but definitely not least, the Blue Alliance third team is team 19280, Phoenix. All right, some last preparations going on over here. So we'll wait for the ref team until they're ready, and then we'll wait for the scorekeeper as well. Let's wait just a little bit. And while we are waiting, the excitement is only building up as we are getting closer and closer to the climax of this event. All right, I see a thumbs up on the referees. I see a thumbs up on the scorekeeper. Can I see it? Yeah, I see it. Let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go! And now the teams are immediately moving. We have the Red Alliance quickly starting off with that quick cycle time with those specimens here from Team 22, 389, and the specimen in that autonomous is truly magnificent. Meanwhile, on the other side, Team 19, 660 is coming up with those samples for that basket. Here, Team 8393 coming up here with that sample, that specimen over on the high chamber as well.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
179 to 183, only a small difference going on to tally up right now. It's only a matter of one scoring element. Team 8393 starting to create all those specimens so that they can place all of them on the field. But the same can be said about Team 22, 389 coming up here, AE 86, and also Team 19, 141 coming up here with a sample that they get into that basket there. Team 19, 960 coming up as well with those samples for that high basket. We have 221, 231 to 199. It seems that the Blue Alliance is pulling away slightly, but that Red Alliance is preparing all those specimens. So once they start scoring, that can close the gap quite significantly. 277 to 223. But right now, Blue is still standing strong. There goes one specimen, barely not scored, but that is still important for them. Team 287 points and also 267 points. That is a gap that is closing right there with that Red Alliance. AE 86 coming up with all those specimens on that high chamber there. Blue, though, keeping up. The gap is closing slowly but steadily as that Red Alliance is starting to place all those specimens. It's coming down to the wire. Every single point here will count. One missed game piece can determine that match. 367, 369, 15 more seconds. It will come down to the end game right now. It matters who will go up first. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. On the board right now is 381 to 382, but we'll have to wait for the official results. What a matchup that was. It was close all the time, and you just knew that that Red Alliance was closing in by placing all those specimens on the high chamber. So now we can only wait and see which alliance will move on to the final. We just have to wait a little longer until the scorekeeping has all the results ready. But with that 1 point difference on the screen, we already know that the official gap, once the scores are confirmed, can be a big gap right there. All these teams came out of the Escher Division as well, so they all have played before. All right, I see a thumbs up, so now we can see the score on the screen, which alliance will go on into the final. Let's show the scores and let these teams know who will move on. The winner is the Blue Alliance.
Is it great? Great fun? Great. Okay. With a V. Okay.
Let it sit for a minute, and then I'm not going to be on camera, so say real quick, Corey's got our next one.
All right. With that, one last round of applause for our Escher 1 Alliance, who put up a great fight and walked away from this tournament with a third place. Team 22-389, Team 19-660, and Team 19-341. And let's congratulate Escher 3 with moving on to the finals. Now, I'm going to quickly give it back to Corey, and she'll tell you what to do next.
Thank you so much. I cannot believe we have made it all the way to match number 30, but before we can play, we have an extremely important award to present. So I'm going to give it back to Team Up Foundation to tell us about the winner of our event's Inspire Award.
Thank you, Corey. And now for the most prestigious prize within the First Tech Challenge. I'm honored that we're here as Team Up Foundation after this amazing week to be announcing the Inspire first place. The Inspire Award is not just about building a great robot, though that helps. It's about having everything: outreach, teamwork, innovation, a robot that doesn't catch fire under pressure, and the kind of spirit that makes you believe in the future. This team didn't just show up to compete, they showed up to inspire. Through their very own STEAM Academy, they shared knowledge and lit sparks of curiosity. Even in hospital rooms, they've brought STEM to kids who needed more than circuits and sensors. They needed wonder, joy, and maybe a robot that could make them smile. They say, we have the courage to win. And after seeing them in action, we believe it. So for their vision, their compassion, their wildly well-rounded excellence, and their fearless drive to make STEM accessible to everyone, I present the Inspire Award winner, 19141, Brave Bots. Let's light up some smoke. Give it up one more time for the Inspire #1. Congratulations. And then it's back to Corey.
Congratulations once again to Brave Bots, our Inspire Award winner. We've got some time, so I am gonna let DJ Fabe cook over there. He has been bringing it all day long. So let's dance, let's rock out while we prepare for playoff match 30.
Are we having fun, ladies and gentlemen? No, I didn't hear that. Are we having fun? Okay. Last night we had a great party, and also with the Grease. I don't know if you know this dance or this song, but if you want, you can dance with us. Ooh. Do we know this? Let's all stand up. Yeah. I see people standing up. Great job, guys.
Yeah, Fabe, I don't know this one. I think we're going to need a lot of help out there in our crowd.
Oh, shit. Can there be more people to stand up then? Yeah. I see a Romanian standing up. Oh. Yes. Even above me. Wow. Yeah, give me the clap. Keep it on the beats, keep it on the tempo. Hey, Ron, can you film this? Okay, Conti. Yes, guys, keep it up! What? Okay, let's get faster, come on! Yeah, give yourself a big applause! Ladies and gentlemen, yesterday we did something great, but I guess today we can make it even better. Romanian had a dance, but the Netherlands do it otherwise. It's called the Polonaise. Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to join, come on the floor and let's do all the Polonaise. Nederlanders, laat je even horen! Okay, and now everybody make some noise! On the beat! Oh yeah, it's going well, it's going good. This is a longer one. Okay, when I say to the front and the back, we go to the front and back. To the front, to the front, to the front, to the back. To the back, to the back, to the back, to the front.
Hier naar links naar rechts.
To the front, to the back. To the back, to the back, to the back, to the back. Ja, ja. Okay, people, we do this one more time. Come T to the front. To the back. Yes, yes, yes. To the front. To the back. 1, 2, 3. To the front. Hey, 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 hey. Voeten op de neer, we gaan in. To the front. Hey, hey, hey. To the back, 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 back. To the front, 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 front. To the back, 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 back. And walk again. Okay, keep the tempo, keep the tempo, keep the tempo. 1, 2, 3, 4. Backwards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Forwards. Backwards. Come on, crowd, let me hear you. To the front. To the back. To the front. To the back. Okay, when I say where is the party, you say here is the party. Where is the party? Where is the party? Yeah, give yourself a big applause. Thank you very much.
All right,
wow.
all right, robot fans, we are ready for playoff match 30. Give it up one more time for DJ Fabe in the house this weekend. I know we just had a bit of a party, so we're gonna give everyone a moment to safely get back to our seats, please. So again, safely and quickly make your way back to our seats.
All right. All right, we're here on field number 2 for match number 30, the final of this event. This could be our very last match, but let's first introduce the teams, starting off with the captain of the Red Alliance, Team 19043, Silas. With them on the field, we have Team 23161, Cyberlist 76. And an essential part of this alliance, Team 27624, Tech for Peace Junior. Now, over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 19141, Brave Bots, who also happens to be the captain of this Blue Alliance. Now for the second member here on the field, we have Team 8393, the giant diacephalic brainstem robotics team. And last but not least, Team 19280, Phoenix. So now I'm looking at the Blue Alliance and I'm looking at the Red Alliance, and in remembrance of gracious professionalism, in spirit of gracious professionalism, we want to do a handshake in front of the field. So I want to ask you both to walk to the front, give each other a handshake, walk around the field, and walk back to your positions. Let's go. All right, back onto the field. Before we do the final countdown for match number 30, I want everyone to let it hear for all of these teams. We want to show the world how much noise the FIRST community can make. So let's hear it for both of our alliances. Let's hear it loud. Let's go! All right, if we are all ready to play, it looks like it. We can count the match down in 3, 2, 1, go! And the first specimen on both alliance sides are already placed, as are two samples here in that blue basket by Team 19141, also Team 23161, also coming up with that third sample in that basket. A second specimen coming up on that chamber for the blue side. We have a score of 60, 78 to 42 here in the autonomous period. Another specimen comes up, that autonomous phase. Oh, that definitely went to blue, but they barely knocked that basket there.
3, 2, 1.
With a score of 115 for blue to 103 for red, we have a very close match at hand, and this could definitely go either way. Team 19043 comes up here with another red sample, but they're knocked out of the way by Team 19141. That's definitely some rough play right there on the elevation zone for both alliances. Team 8393 coming up with those samples and is scoring them rapidly. They want to get all those specimens on that border. Team 23161 is coming up with more samples and is coming up to fill that basket quickly. 151 to 143, one game piece apart here as Team 19043 is coming with more samples as they want to get those specimens going. The cycle time here for Team 8393 seems to be very efficient as they go once more. Here they go for one more, and the basket is filled up once more here by Team 19141. There goes Team 19043 coming up with another sample here, placing another one specimen on that high chamber. There goes the other alliance partner, Team 23161, almost filling up that basket. There is not much more room in that, as is for the blue alliance here, who is also placing surely but steadily. Look at the few amount of pieces that are still in the middle here of the field. It looks like these alliances will have to fight 255 to 255. We're equal right here, and it comes down to that one game piece that is going to make the difference. Right now, it's still equal. We could maybe have a tie right here if it keeps up like this. 293 to 293. One more specimen. The score is 2 apart as the ascension is starting. 6 more seconds. That one climb could make the difference. There they go. 2, 1, and that will be game, set, and match. That was a very close match indeed. It seems like these scores might be closer than we think, but for now, we do not yet know. May I remind everyone that if the Red Alliance wins this match, they have also won the tournament. But if the Blue Alliance walks out victorious, we will go on for another round. As we can see on the screen, the match is still under review here by our amazing referee team. They've worked hard the entire event, and they are calculating this score for the match to make sure that we get the right winner for this one match here. All right. Before we are going to show the score on the screen, we have it right now, but before we show it on the screen, I want to make sure that everyone in the crowd is wanting to see those scores, and we're not posting it until we've heard it loud. So let's hear it loud in 3 seconds. Count down with me. 3, 2, 1, loud! Let's show them on the screen. Which alliance won the match? We'll see it on the screen right now. The winner will be the Blue Alliance!
Tiebreaker, yes, tiebreaker.
Well, 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 would you look at that? That means we have a tiebreaker at our hands, which means we'll see one of these amazing matches once more. How else could this amazing tournament end than with a tiebreaker? We're going to play for it one last time. So let's await those minutes on the clock until we're ready once more, and let's have a dance with the DJ.
Yes. And while we're waiting, we can still dance. Ladies and gentlemen, do we have our own flag? Let me see your land or flag. I see all flags in here, but Greece, yeah, Romania, nice, nice, nice. More flags, yeah.
Put your flags up in the sky.
Okay, okay, give me a beat. Yeah. Okay, let's do this one more time. DJ Paul, get ready. Okay, one more time, Conti! Okay, ladies and gentlemen, do we have a good day today? I said, do we have a good day today? If you're ready for something fun, let me hear you scream! Okay, yesterday we did something else. And I have a maximaal minuut. Okay, so for the next thing, I need you to all stand up. With your team, with your friends, together, side by side. Then we going from the left to the right. When they say we going to the left, we go to the left. When they say we go to the right, we go to the... Okay, let's go. Energy, DJ Paul, come on. Okay, here we go. And we move to the left, 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 left. Move it to the right. Come on, come on. In 3, in 2. Move it to the left, the left, the left, the left. Hey! When I say where is the party, you say here is the party. Where is the party? Where is the party? 1, 2, 3, let's dance! Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to clap together. Let's go! Okay, get ready. We're going to one more time. Okay. Are you ready? Here we go. In 3, in 2, 3, 2, 1. and we move it to the left, 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 left. Move it to right, 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 right. Left, the left, the left, the left, the right, the right. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, give yourself again a big applause. Then, because we are in Eindhoven, you all need to say Eindhoven. I said Eindhoven. Eindhoven. Okay, here we go. Hit 3, hit 2, Eindhoven. Okay, let's do this again. 1, 2. Yeah. Let's get some dancing. Let's get some pumping. Conti. Hit 3, hit 2. We sing. La 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 la. Whoa, that was great. Ron, can we do this again? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, can we do this again? Okay, komt-ie. 3, 2. Let's go! Let's go! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Put your hands up, put your hands up, put your hands up, put your hands up. Hit 3, hit 2. Ta-da, ta-da. Okay, when I said A, you said O. A, A, hey. Okay, all right, all right, all right. Do it. We want more? Oh. Okay. Okay. We have just one dance left. I don't know if you know this song, but you can also dance if you want. Ay. Come on. What they saying? Ta 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 ta. Okay, let's do this all together. Hey.
Right, we're back here on the field for the tiebreaker match. But before we introduce these teams, one last time, we've had an amazing crew of volunteers at this event. And now that we've got your attention, we want to hear it one last time for all the volunteers. Let's give them a round of applause in 3, 2, 1. That is how we know the first community. I've just learned that gracious professionalism in Brazil is shown like this. So there we go. Now, introducing the Red Alliance first, we have the Alliance captain, Team 19043, Silas. On the Blue Red Alliance number 2 robot, we have Team 23161, Cyberlist 76. But this alliance would not be complete without Team 27624, Tech for Peace Jr. And then, last but not least, let's introduce the Blue Alliance, starting off with the Alliance captain, Team 19141, Brave Boss. With them on the field is Team 8393, the Giant Diencephalic Brainstem Robotics team. And this alliance wouldn't be where it is without their third team as well, Team 19280, Phoenix. Now let's do the last countdown of this event all together. Follow my lead. 3, 2, 1, go! There go the specimen on the high chamber already for the red and for the Blue Alliance. And we also see 2 samples in that red basket. A third one going in by Team 23161. But here over on blue, we already have that 5th one. And we have 2 apiece here when it comes to the specimen. 3 for blue. It seems like the Blue Alliance is pulling slightly away in this teleoperated period. The amount of samples in that basket are almost uncountable.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And there they go, 215, 167, 190, 141 comes up with another sample for that high basket. Team 8393 is filling up those specimens on that chamber, right, one by one. Team 19043 is blocking Team 19141 to get that sample there, but they will not go for those specimens to even up the score. Team 23, 161 coming up in the meantime there for another specimen. They want to create more samples, put them in that basket, and also Team 19043 is coming up with more samples to create those into specimens. 263 to 207, a slight lead here for blue, but the Red Alliance is slightly catching up. 225 to 281, another sample goes right into that right high basket for the Blue Alliance. Team 19141 is coming up once more with a sample, while Team 8393 is scoring specimen after specimen. Meanwhile here, Team 19043 comes up with another specimen on that high chamber and follows suit with yet another one. Meanwhile, Team 23161 is coming up with another sample there, and they barely missed out on the basket. That could be crucial. Every point counts. 27 more seconds. We're within the end game, and we're closing in on the end of this match. Slight block right there. They want to score that specimen for red. 363 to 325. Now they all go for ascension, but the Red Alliance still has to slightly make up in that deficit. Will they move up to that third level? 5 more seconds. Will they manage to lift? 1 game, set, and match. So, the scores on the board show a slight lead now for blue, but we will wait for the official results torn in by the referees, and up until that moment, we'll have to wait until we're all ready for that one last final score.
Come on!
All right, it looks like the scorekeepers and the referees have come to a conclusion. which one of you thinks that the Red Alliance won that match? I want to hear you now. And which one of you thinks that the Blue Alliance won that match? Let's not wait any longer and show the results for that match on the screen right now. Take it away. All right, that's the result of this event. Let's one last time also give it up for our finalist alliance, the Red Alliance, Team 19-0-43, Team 23-161, and Team 27-624. And our winners, Team 19-141, Team 83-93, and Team 19-280.
Thank you so much, Heist, for posting those scores for us. At this time, we would like to celebrate one more time our event finalist alliance. Please welcome forward a few of our FTAs to present our finalist alliance trophies to the Red Alliance, and give it up one more time. And congratulations to our event winning alliance. To present our winning alliance tulip trophies and banners, please welcome forward some of our head referees. And with that, everyone, let's give it up one more time for all of the teams at the 2025 European Premier event here in beautiful Eindhoven in the Netherlands. Robot fans, we were so happy to have you here. From all of us who made this event happen, thank you so much for joining us. We would love to see you again next time. In the meantime, thank you for coming. Travel safe, and we will see you next season. Thank you all so much for joining us. One more time, everybody. As we clear the stands, teams, if you would like a souvenir to take home, we have a few game pieces not up here, but at Pit Admin. If you send a representative to Pit Admin, you are welcome to pick up one of those. Otherwise, thank you again so much for joining us. Travel safe, and we will see you soon. Good night, everybody.